Hello and good evening to all of our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Monday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. I hope you are well, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourselves as it is oh so important to do so. And happy Monday! The cycle has started itself over again. What will you do now that you're back at the top of the spiral? Will you make the same mistakes again? So far on my part, no. I did take a nap today. That's a different mistake than usual. Good start to the week, though. Good start to the week, though. Overall, I've been very productive. Was it anything actually important, or was it just for the whimsy? Perhaps it was just from the whimsy. You're not going to take that from me. God, I love my caffeinated beverage. Oh man. Okay, Monday is better. The Monday is better. Did you know that the original writer of this song is also the guy that wrote the Element song that a good portion of people have heard because they've heard it in their science classes? Apparently, he was like a post-war revolutionary artist specifically. I didn't know that part. I just remember when my this was such a mistake on my teacher's part. My incredibly deeply indoctrinated teacher decided she was showing us the song and it was like, oh, yeah, the Element song, that's fun. And then she was also like, oh yeah, he also made this one, if you've ever heard it, thinking that it was just like a ha hee kind of thing. Oh yeah, a song about getting torn apart piece by piece by the person that you love. I'm not saying I wasn't already like that as a person. I can't remember a lot about how I was at that time. I don't think I would have had a problem with cannibalism as a metaphor for or literal, honestly. Anyway, I'm getting distracted because I'm all a bundle of nerves today. Massive bundle of nerves. Every time I've like tried to work on something, I felt like I'm doing something wrong. Do you ever get that? It's like, I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to. What do you want? Leave me alone. So as we continue to tell the brain demons to fuck off, my dear dust bunnies, if you would like to, for a single channel point, that's all right, one individual tooth, you can say hello. If you'd like to. If you'd like to. I'm going to sip my tea. I'm allowed to relax. I'm allowed to relax. I'm allowed to relax. I'm allowed to relax. Hi, hello, and good evening to all of my dust bunnies, but especially hi, hello, and good evening to Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Polly. I hope you're having a lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely Monday night. Welcome in, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you are well, and I hope you are taking time to take care of yourselves. It's very important. Don't get high strung like I am. Don't get high strung, it's not worth it. Whatever tension I was holding in my shoulders went away, and now it's just all focused on my larynx. That's lovely. We're working on it, but I can tell today I'm a bit croaky, so we'll be okay. Especially once I get dinner. I made something really good for dinner today, and I'm proud of myself. Krusnik helped me, but I kind of did. It was just like, I got in the kitchen, I was like, I'm making something that is going to fix all of my brain problems right now. I don't care if it ends up tasting like super perfect. So it was a coconut milk and tomato curry with chickpeas, golden lentils? Not golden lentils, red lentils, and potatoes. Yeah. I'm hoping it turns out good. I'm hoping it turns out good. Why would I like hate it specifically You know, like, there's a bunch of other brands that have been making, like, protein mac and cheese, but also, yes, I saw it. I was just distracted. Hi, hello, darling. You got your hi, hello late. You got your hi, hello late. Are you going to go grab dinner? You should do that. At the very least for yourself, Krusnik should be eating food. Where the fuck did that come from? What the hell? That hasn't worked in forever. Do more. Do more. Do more. Do I? That's one of the Twitch base ones. Do more. Can I do it with my cute ones? Can I do it with my cute one? Yay! It worked! What? What? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's God. It's God. Will of the Father. It's God. Fuck. I don't know. I set that up like months ago and it just hasn't worked for some reason. I'm so confused. I don't know what happened. I don't know what changed, and I messed with a bunch of things, so it could be anything. On that, actually, I did. I may have been a silly little goose this weekend. The animation still plays for the GIF ones. Oh my god! Wait, that's perfect. Wait, please, 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 please. 7 TV emotes. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yes! Fuck all of the bad energy that I had. Oh my god, something cosmically is keeping its eye out on me. Every time I start to feel despair again, some little just iota of whimsy is dropped onto me. It's like a fucking neuron firing through my being. Oh my god. Ah, that's so cool. Yippee! Oh, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. You have no idea. Everything's better. Everything's better. Look at those little dust bunnies. Look at those little dust bunnies. Those are great. Those are great. Yippee! I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Oh my god, we can get in like really good in real time. We can see exactly what your reactions are to a list of very funny things that I spent probably like a little bit too long out of my gourd working on, because I it was for the whimsy. It was for the whimsy. So first and foremost, I have the full selection of what is available to me in all of the baseline toggles for this model. I didn't know. I didn't know that I could hold my breath. I didn't know that I could do that. Isn't that crazy? But specifically, if I hold my breath for a longer time, I have no idea how I'm going to actually utilize that, because it's for stuff that's got better tracking on it. We're working with a kind of, you know, lower end system. We'll update the radio station sometime. We'll get enough experience points where we can buy a bunch of like really fun upgrades, and one of them can be better processing. Companion, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't say hi to Unique. Thank you for the yippee. Also, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I have no idea in what context I would use this other than if chat makes me like really angry, which I hope you won't, by the way. I hope you won't, by the way. I'm not actually using the toggle. Even when I do that, I can just look so angry. Don't be mean. But if I get like really angry, oh. Absolute rage. Seething even. I came to curse emote. Give it. Put it in my hand. I don't know why you wouldn't just, I don't know why you wouldn't just give it to me. Give me the emote. I want it. If it's cursed, I want it. It's just a foot. It's just a fucking part of the human body. It's even in like chibi style. Okay, okay. The honest to God, the only thing that's like slightly off-putting about it is that it looks like the foot was done in a different style than the face and the body. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of there, you know? That's the only thing that's kind of weird about it. Yeah? Some people are into that. Get over it. It's a part of the human body. There are much, 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 much worse things. Much worse things. I've never understood people being like disgusted with feet. I guess it can happen with like any part of the human anatomy technically, but I've never like it seems like a lot of people vehemently think that feet are disgusting. I'm just kind of like, what do you do to your feet, man? Like I clean them in the shower. I put lotion on. I trim my nails. It really isn't that much big of a deal. I don't think. It's so confusing to me. It's so confusing to me because I'm just like, it's just a part of the body. What do you, like, are you disgusted by your own feet to the point that you don't take care of them? God, I hope not. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. That sounds like some kind of like, if it's that level, it sounds like some kind of compulsion. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop armchair psychology and everybody for a second. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What was the other cute stuff I did? Oh, I didn't wave at all of you. I didn't wave at all of you. I'm so sorry. I didn't. I do have, this is kind of fun, and these are just fun little things that I've been learning as a baby VTuber, figuring stuff out with these really cool models and everything. We have a very interesting selection of just like expressions that I can make that kind of lock things in place. So I found out that I can make this face. I'm either in like an immense amount of pain or I'm just like, I'm disgusted. I'm just, mm-mm. There's so much freedom. There's so much freedom to do all kinds of silly things. That's why my mind goes like, maybe that person stepped up. That might be a little bit of an intrusive thought. I don't mean to armchair psychology. I don't mean to diagnose. That might be a little bit of an intrusive thought. 1 second, my food's here. Be right back. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This is gonna be delicious. I haven't even taken a bite yet. Hold on. Red lentils, chickpeas, baby potatoes, tomato and coconut milk curry. Ow. We just turn on the music? Wait, what do you mean? If you want like the name of the song, it's like it's up here in like the top corner of everything. Is that what you were looking for? But also welcome in. Thank you for translating that second message. I do request that everything in the chat stays in English. If I smell something gross, my brain goes. Oh yeah, that's the worst. I hate that one. Oh god, I hate that one. That one's the fucking worst. Oh yeah, it turned out good. I might need a little bit of salt. Oh. What was I just talking about? I'm so sorry. Oh, my friend's girl, she manages to... What a champion. What a champion. That's what a girl boss actually is, trying to find the most ingenuitive ways to maximize profit in the modern day. God damn. God damn. That's fantastic. Oh, right. Oh, right. I was showing you toggles. Sorry, I'm looking at my food. I'm looking at my food. It looks amazing. All right. All right. So fun expression stuff aside. I understood what you meant. I understood what you meant. Girl boss. Girl boss. Hell yeah. Let's see, wait. Where should we be? Where should we be? Okay. Depending on everybody's opinions, this may be something that you will in the future be able to change via channel points if I can figure out how to make this work cleanly. I haven't quite figured that part out yet. But we have new hairstyles. I've got this cute little short bob kind of affair. Nothing else changes about it. We just got this cute, like, little fluffy mess in the back. This is like, I have had hair like this before. While I was setting these up, I was having like flashbacks. I was like, oh my god, I remember this era. And the model wears it better than I did. The model definitely wears it better than I did. But this one is definitely an option. This one's definitely an option that we can add to the rotation. But then I've also got for sports mode, very cute high ponytail. I was thinking pigtails. I was thinking pigtails for a minute. Classic, always cute. This feels a little bit more me, I think. This is also usually what I do whenever I'm like this is usually whatever I do whenever I'm just putting my hair up, just big ponytail. It's crazy to think about how much my hair has actually grown in the past year. It's crazy. I was looking at it, especially for our next one, which is just the pretty hair down. It's so hard to show you, but it is actually the length of my real hair right now. Seeing that on the model was pretty cool, actually. It made me feel cute. I don't know. There's something very confidence boosting about using a avatar that's based off of yourself that can just always be cute, you know? You know? But with that, of course you remember we had other outfits. Expect a beach episode sometime soon, because I can't show you one of the outfits that I worked on otherwise. We have to go into our first foyer into pools and beaches. I think I could find a way. We could go to the pool's back room, which we have more appropriately renamed to the bathrooms and in the back rooms. I have a butch haircut and I can't. Oops. Oops a doodle. Oh, is it like the very short on the side with like the more prominent up top? Yeah, that's like the boy cut. That's the boy cut, but depending on the different little ways that it's done, it'll look a little bit more butch than than like cute. I think they can look cute, but I think some people get like way too much floof up top. Way too much floof up top. It's a floofy front. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. But yeah, that is a butch lesbian haircut. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Now, one thing that I kind of just did because I thought it would be fun. I wasn't sure if I was gonna keep it at first because I did think that it was too cute. But if you were in our Discord, if you were in our Discord, you got a little preview to cat mode. I was very happy. I was playing around with some of the different options, and I found these ears in particular. I was like, okay, I can be a cute little cat lady. I can be a cute little cat lady if it's like this, you know. I'm not any kind of like perky eared animal. I'm a solemn, you know, gloomy little lady, you know. I went from shoulder length. Oh, you poor dear. Oh no. Yeah, isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? It's normally the type of jewelry that I have on my little human ears, but they put them on the animal ears for this one, which I thought was a very cute little feature of the model. Ow. She is adorable, but there are probably some details that you can't see unless we're like really, really close together. Hi. I I like it when things give me options to be a shapeshifter. I really like it when customizable models give me a lot of options to be a shapeshifter. We've got the cute little cat mouth. These eyes are focused. These eyes are locked in. They're the eyes of a hunter, of an apex predator. Watch out, little dust bunnies. You're not going to be able to hide anywhere from me. Cat ears for when you're feeling catty. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I feel like being a little bit sassy. I can be a hunter and I can be a little bit sassy. I'm allowed to be. They're all great, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like them. I'm glad you guys like them. There is a very cute little combination. This is a very, very cute little combination today. I did do it right. I really do like it with the pool boy fit. I've still got to figure out the custom texture for it and get the text on the outfit. But other than that, I'm just like, yep, this is what I feel like most of the time. I feel like a house cat. I'm just hanging out. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just trying to get work done, you know? Or today I'm sleeping at very inopportune times. I think this one turned out pretty cool. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There might be... Don't break this. Maybe I can give you a... I can give you a little preview to the beach party outfit. They are. I thought it fit. I thought it was cute. just a little preview to the beach party outfit. That's all. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, you know. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe we will, like, go to the beach and just end up clipping through everything and falling into the pool rooms. It might happen. I thought it was cute. I just thought it was cute. That's all. That's all. Nobody's got to think nothing else about nothing, honestly. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. That's all. That's all. I do like how this hairstyle looks with the wings as well. I love these fluffy little stupid bobs. They're so cute. There's a few other things we're working on. But considering how much you guys like really silly toggles, I did add the classic. I think this one's gonna have to be like 420 teeth, otherwise you're gonna be using it way too much. But they took my wig. Now I have a real reason to cry. Good God. They took my wig. Give back. What the hell? Like this chrome dome though, my God. Even I didn't know that my head was this big, honestly. No wonder my hair's got so much volume. It's got such a stable foundation to sit on. I don't know how I missed that was a toggle that I could set up from the start. Maybe, oh no. 666 because it's one of the cursed ones. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. You know what? I do need some gospel. I do need some gospel. But not right now. It just makes me want to sing, and I'm not in any kind of physical condition to be singing actually right now. Do you ever get that? You're just like, oh man, I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna listen to this so I can focus in and do my work, and then you can't because it's too good. It brings you to your feet. It's terrible. I hate when it happens. I got shit to do. Unfortunately, all of us have stuff to do. Okay, but wait. Let me show you one like. Shy burb librarian. Isn't she so cute? There's so many fun like little combinations of everything. I love it. It's got to be like my favorite thing. It's just finding all different ways to like put the different parts together and have fun with it. I think we've got a pretty thorough little story for our character, you know. I think she turned out pretty perfect, honestly. Oh wow, that really does make my eyes glow. I got my peepers on you. Cranny stole my chair, rip chat. Nope, you ain't getting it back. It's hers now. It's hers now. You can't have it back. So, with all of that silliness out of the way. With all of that silliness out of the way, my dear Dust Bunnies, did you have a good weekend? What did you guys get up to? I just wanted to share all my nonsense, but now I want to hear from you. Other than getting your chair stolen by tiny cats. Oh, Fufu font short strides push. The 80s and 90s PE teacher. God, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Oh, God. Are we okay? Are we okay? Was it just one of those really bad oopses, or... God, I hope nobody... It shows you the high level of anxiety that I have, that my brain is just like, did you get, like... Did somebody, like, attack you? Like, what happened? Have you been getting gang stalked for the past 6 months and it just all came to a head suddenly? I got 2 crowns worked on this morning. That was fun. That's on a Monday morning? I'm so sorry. Man, we are all feeling the Manic Monday blues. Me less so because of the whole emote thing and good food, but, you know. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. There he is. My little guy. No, nothing inflicted by anyone else. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I am very sorry to hear that. I'm glad that everything's okay. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, please do take care of yourselves. Remember, eating makes you feel better. It really, really does. It makes you feel better. It makes everything easier to deal with. It's not to discount the things that you're going through in any capacity. In any capacity. Taking care of yourself does make it easier, though. And you all have to be here in chat. You have to take care of yourselves, because if you die, you can't be in chat. You're going to be resurrected as, like, fodder meat for the revolution. Ow. I'm so glad there's going to be leftovers of this. This is going to keep me going for a couple of days. Sometimes it's nice, too. Sometimes it's nice to make a little bit of leftovers, honestly. Not like a meal prep kind of a way. Just like, I'm making a bunch of pasta tonight. Will I eat all of it tonight? I haven't decided yet. And if later I decide no, I'm putting it in the fridge. It's just something I can have at any time. Believe me, it does better everyone's lives. Okay, wait a second, hold on. I realized that I did not test something that I was supposed to test before we started. 1 second. Which one did that pop up on? Oh, it is that one. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There's something I want to do. Because it's better. Oh, look at the little guys. Welcome, Minzy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. 2 years of bad choices catch up. They do, and then they hit like a freight train. They do. That's why it's like the little stuff every day, you know? Because the good stuff also catches up, given the opportunity. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta go here. I gotta grab this thing. I gotta put it right there. And I gotta make it the right size. See, it like moves around. Oh, that's so much cuter. Oh, and it's also affected by the silly little light filter that I've got. Okay. Perfect. And then I go here. And I hit that, and I do, and then Head pets. Head pets. I was learning how to do things today. Why won't it let me save it? Why won't it let me save it? Apparently I already have it. Okay. Where did I put that button then? Why is it not activated? Why didn't the button activate? Hello, Corrupted Moon. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. It's my free day, so I've been typing away. Ooh, hell yeah. I hope you've been having fun. I hope you've been having fun with that. I'm trying to figure something out, and I probably shouldn't be. Look at the baby. Yeah, let's go, Kirby. No, he's gone. I got too excited. I was gonna play a song for him. My boy. My boy, you'll just have to use more Kirby's to make up for it. You'll just have to use all of the Kirby's. That's the only option. Look at you. Yeah, going everywhere. He's got so much physics. He's got so much physics. Yowie Vampire Story. Based as hell. Based as hell. Happy Pride Month. Vampire Yowie. Let's go. Oh wait, didn't the Vampire Lestat start airing this month as well? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. We need to watch the episodes of it because Krusnik and I are very deeply emotionally invested in that show. We watched all of Interview and like saw all of the different things that they changed and like did differently. It was just like, can I just have Lestat now? Like, I at the very least know what to expect from this man at this point. I feel like there's a couple of times that it kind of goes a little bit silly, but they did have a vampires on motorcycle scene. I don't think that was in the original. I don't think so. Baby is in the Discord patch channel. Baby! Baby! Well, I mean, if you want to hang out, Nicholas, you can just put us on headphones or something. Catch up high! Oh gosh. I forgot I was messing with something. No, I need to be close up. Hello! Hi! I'm in your face today. Look at my cute little hair. Look at my cute little hair. Say that it's cute, because it's cute. I have to go watch. I'm coming off of reading Seraph of the End, if anyone knows of that. I do not, but it sounds dope. You can put it in our shows? Movies? Do we have a shows channel? I think we just have a film channel. You can put any visual media show or movie into the film channel. I feel like that makes sense. Ever listened to Magnus Archive? I have listened to Night Vale. I have not listened to the Magnus Archives, even though I very desperately, very, very desperately need to. I have listened to the first 2 seasons of Night Vale, but that was not because, oh, I listened to it as it came out, because very obviously it was something that was made for me. No, I started it like a year and a half ago, finally. I sometimes try to get back into it and listen to it on my walks, but I'm a little bit like lost in the position that I'm in. I think I'm in like episode 70 something, and there's 200, I believe. Hold on, I gotta look at it. I do like it. And I had, for the record, formulated this character long before I actually listened to Night Vale. It's more of a thing of like spooky radio stuff just appeals to me specifically. And so when Night Vale came out, I was like, oh, I should listen to that. I was listening to that. I wasn't really in a position to like listen to a lot of stuff, honestly. I was working retail at the time, and I had to be available. But but it is cute. It is cute, and I do think it is complete coincidence. It is a complete coincidence that my darling Krusnik is also a very cute scientist man, and then I am the spooky eldritch creature that runs the radio station. That's just a fun little coincidence. Hi, ketchup. Oh, thank you. Thank you. They are cute, aren't they? It is cute, isn't it? I still haven't. You totally should. You can type exclamation point Discord
Heck,
in the
we
chat.
love cute scientist men.
We love the cute scientist men. We do. They are adorable. As if you have not seen a Project Hail Mary, Dr. Grace, awooga, disrespectfully, awooga. I'm so sorry I didn't see that a second ago. Thank you for the straight ketchup. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, of course. Anything horror or horror adjacent. I apparently need to listen to The Lighthouse. Lighthouse something? There's something that Kruznik sent me. Lighthouse Horror Podcast because they read every creepypasta. Every no sleep. This way I can kind of weed through them and see which ones I actually want to read for myself. I on the occasion go back and re-listen to Edge of Sleep because I listened to the radio play after the series came out and I really like both. I really like both. I have rewatched and re-listened to both at least a few times each. It's on Apple TV. That just seems kind of silly with a name in the title that's very like angel-like that it's only on Apple. Ain't that a coinky dink? Ain't that a coinky dink? I should start listening to both Night Vale and Magnus Archive again. I should watch like a TLDR thing up until the point in Night Vale that I'm at and just get my head on my shoulders. Because the first season was the arc about. Wait a second. Wait a second. There was like the other town that was like shifting through, but everything over there was worse and more corporately inclined instead of evil surveillance state government inclined like it is at Night Vale. That was the idea, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'll just leave the trailer. It's a pyro watch. We'll see what we can do, but remember, try not to encourage anything that could get us in trouble. If you can watch it legally, you should, because there's a lot of people that worked on stuff. There's a lot of people. The vampire show that is somewhat BL. Wait. Oh, that's what it is? Oh, never mind. I thought it had to do with, like, horny angels or something. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Alright. 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 Is this a hot take? Is this a hot take? Anything with vampires in it, it's gothic. That's just what it is. Like, from a literary, media, analytical standpoint. Oh, there's also angels? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that was the best thing you could have told me. It said that it was posted. It said that it was posted. Baby corny! Baby! For some reason, it's not letting me look at it. Okay, whatever. I'll do that later. I'll do that later, hopefully. It depends on the vampire type. I disagree. But because I have a really particular opinion about this. Not because I think anybody is like wrong or whatever, but like, okay. I feel like Gothic as a media genre is something that you can kind of have in just about any setting. We've seen Ruby Gloom. You can have cute Gothic, and you can still talk about like some very interesting or silly things, or even just talk about things in a little bit more of a verbose kind of a way. You know what I mean? It's that's something very distinctive about those kinds of shows. There was also like Growing Up Creepy and a few other ones that had like cute gothic lead characters, is that they treat the audience with like a reverence and like they have intelligence. So whether that it deals with like actual more intense or fucked up stuff or whatever is kind of irrelevant because it's just like it's romanticizing intellectualism, which is kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I think that's adorable. I think romanticization is at the core of anything like gothic media wise. It's just a very particular kind of romanticization. Vampires, however, are literally romanticizing being dead. If you got a vampire in whatever you're doing, there's something. You've at the very least opened up the door for what you're making to be gothic in one way or another. You know what I mean? There's movie ankle biters. Ankle biters. I think you can have gothic comedies, by the way. I'm not saying that's what this is, because I'm not sure, actually. Okay, stuff that's bad doesn't count. Stuff that's just objectively, I go to fucking IMDb and it's a 1.6 out of 10. Just because it's bad. Okay. Because the whole point of judging art is to judge it by how well it's trying to execute what it does. And you know, maybe you can throw in some fun analytical stuff based on how well it does, or if it tosses anything else, or if anything else, you know, resonates with you as a person, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If it's just bad. You can have bad films that are also aesthetically gothic, by the way. There's a few of those. Have you seen that video of the guy trying to beat scribble knots with only words that appear in Dracula? I think so. I think so. How old is that one? I feel like I've seen it, but it's it feels like a very distant memory. There you are. I need my other chat box. I think I can probably just type in scribble knots Dracula, can't I? Dracula. You must bounce on. It's 34 minutes and 15 seconds. You must bounce on it, Dio. Crazy style. I will see. Is it like repugnantly bad? Or is it just really... You don't watch it for the whimsy? Okay, because I'm kind of goofy about that. I don't mind stuff being bad. Especially if it's at the very least human-made, you know? I don't mind stuff being bad. I'm okay with, you know, something where somebody was trying to do something and it just doesn't land, it doesn't quite hit the mark, you know. That's okay. That's okay. That's all a part of being an artist, and not everything is going to land for everybody in the first place. You got to kind of be open to that. But sometimes even when stuff is bad, you can like have fun watching it. Oh, I'm really worried. I'm really worried this isn't even going to be fun to watch. Oh no. Okay, no, hold on, never mind. Hold on, never mind. There are in broad daylight what appears to be gang wars between different vampire groups. One of them predominantly seems to have members who... I always forget what people consider like the polite term. Little people? I'm not sure, I'm so sorry. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. Maybe it will be funny. Maybe it will be funny. Maybe I need to open up my heart for it potentially to be at least funny. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm looking at the links now. Wait, you don't want to watch a movie about how a bunch of small vampires can't make vampires? Oh, is that exactly? That's what it is. Oh, that's exactly what it is, isn't it? 5 months. Oh, 5 months of what? 5 months of what, Ketchup? Seraphim of the End is our post-apocalypse story of vampire rule. The vampire capital is gorgeous. Case study of Vanitas is more gothic revolutionary. I spelled French PS. Yes, exactly! Okay. I may have had a little bit of a bug up my butt about this. Somebody on my YouTube comments tried to say that Vanitas was not a gothic story because they think that Berserk isn't gothic and that it fits more into the steampunk genre instead. Specifically, Vanitas fits more into the steampunk genre instead. Kanato, the mangaka for Berserk, very specifically studied medieval and gothic literature to make Berserk, specifically Western, it's that's what he was working with. So it's like it's artistically, like aesthetically, it's artistically gothic. I almost said autistically. This is my own tism rant. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's apparently, according to random chronically unfunny commenter on YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be mean about it. I'm gonna be mean about it. If somebody is not here, they are not one of the dust bunnies, and so I can say whatever I want to about them, especially if they're weird. I also, because again, I've been a little weirdo my entire life and kind of obsessed with this goofy shit my entire life. Steampunk as like a fantasy genre came from Gothic literature. It's more specifically just like the aesthetics of what you're dealing with. I've read a lot of like I've read a few. I've read a few steampunk books. And they all kind of just do different things. It kind of is just an aesthetic choice. It has no bearing on like what the media is actually about. And in the terms of like the video that I was talking about, Vanitas fits into the category of Gothic because of its like it's taking on very taboo stuff, whether it's like, again, like the romanticization of vampires, the romanticizing of necrosis, or what happens a little bit later, which is like child murder, and how when children are left to their own devices, things become very complicated very quickly, but they still don't have the tools that like adults would have to better navigate that situation, Steampunk is floating castles and is gothic. It is, and it literally derived from like gothic media. Like it literally did. Like Castlevania is gothic as hell. Dracula's castle is incredibly steampunk. It's also got some alchemical stuff in there, which is, that's just a nice little cherry on top of everything. Thank you, Spore. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's right. That's why I was going to shut up. Was the better head pat thing. I forgot about that earlier. I was so confused, brother. I was so confused. I had to stop myself multiple times from responding. I don't want to cultivate the argumentative stuff in YouTube comments. It's probably great for engagement. I don't care. But I was just kind of amazed and perturbed. I was like, you don't even know what you're talking about, homie. You don't even know. I worry that people have kind of landlocked themselves in perceiving the term gothic only as like a fashion aesthetic. And even then, it still feels like some people have very much so pigeonholed themselves into a certain idea of like what that expression can be and what is like real when it comes to that expression. Thank you for the follow, Corrupted. I appreciate it. Thank you all for bearing with me while I rant and eat at the same time like a fucking cretin. Thank you for joining our community. I appreciate it. I gotta shake the emotes off. They get stuck in my hair. Good God. I worry. So that's why I'm gonna be like really specific. Is like Gothic can be a thing that can be attached to any other genre. It can go along with it. And I think all it really fundamentally takes is romanticizing things. And to be honest, even in the terms of like Berserk, you might think like, oh, well, there's nothing really romantic about this. There's some very romantic parts in Berserk, okay? There's some very romantic parts in Berserk. Don't you ignore those. Don't you ignore those, okay? But that doesn't even have to come in like, people actually being in a relationship with each other. It can just be like, tender moments between characters and everything. But, considering how dark it gets, and this is an artist's depiction of this kind of story, I would say that it's already pretty romantic, honestly. Just that raw artistic expression trying to tackle a story that deals with those kinds of things, Oh gosh, yeah. I don't want to argue with people in anything I don't want to argue with people with anything, but especially not in the YouTube comment section. That shit sounds horrible. Fuck that! I have been revitalized with a chickpea curry. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't necessarily mean like lovey-dovey romanticism, but or like it is like putting the pretty coat of paint or the really pretty glossy filter over your your normal social media posts so people don't realize how much your mental health is failing. You only ever take a picture of like one corner of your room that you keep really clean, and then you just hide the rest away from yourself. But that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. We have space to talk about much heavier stories in that way, and in like a really fun artistic metaphor kind of a way too. Like, oh, wait, oh god, no! She's gone. I couldn't save her. Welcome in, Reload! I hope you're having a lovely night! I had my friend ask if Berserk had a hot character and her brother. I don't want to show them. I mean, if you had to choose one of the hot characters, and okay. Regardless to my moral qualms about this particular one, Griffith is pretty. So you're allowed to say Griffith pretty, but it's the only thing. If you were to pick one of the characters from Berserk, who are you? Who? That's just what he is contextually in canon, is that he's supposed to be pretty. Whether I agree with it or not, due to my own ways that I express that kind of thing, whether I agree with it or not, objectively, in context, he's pretty. Because that's what the narrative tells me. I'm buying into the narrative. I'm gonna show him the farcy. Oh, goodness. That might be a good one to start with. You know, that might be a good one to start with. Westerns romanticize the West, often make things look... Yes, exactly. It is just that kind of like super idyllic kind of thing. I don't think it's good for everything, but you can have a story about people who hyper romanticize their patriotism or nationalism. You could have a crazy gothic story about that. I forgot. I actually had a really particular hold on. I had a really particular example of this, actually. There is a pilot episode of it somewhere. I think I've shared it in the Discord, actually. Ursats by Saint Griever. I've been following them for quite a while because I saw some of their early animation work, and so I've been able to see a bunch of little stuff as the pilot was being developed and everything. It's very, very good. I would definitely consider that pilot military gothic. Do we also have weird metaphysical stuff about the idea of recycling soldiers' bodies infinitely for a war that nobody can remember what it's about? Military gothic, brother! Easy. I'm telling you, it can be put onto anything. Anything at all. Cascot's a good second. She was more masculine. Even more masculine? Is because isn't she like a cute athletic kind of tomboy kind of look? I mean, she's also very pretty. Objectively, inside and outside of context. She's very pretty. I'm sorry, I can't let you do that, feed me. I assume that's from I'm Scared Reload, but thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. I'm gonna start with the opening scene as it messes with everybody. It's a litmus test. Are you strong enough to face the things that are ahead of you? This is really as light as it gets, honestly. If you can't handle a little bit of copulation and head cutting often, I don't know if you're going to be able to handle the rest of it. Hellsing kind of does that, but not in the same way. Hellsing kind of does that, but not quite in the same way. You're supposed to feel the ominous energy for considering how much black ink went into all of those pages. His backwards book called Berserk, and then 2 seconds later, he's just sitting there traumatized. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god, baby. No, no! I love the emotes. I love the emotes. I'm so excited that this finally worked. I don't know why it took so long to work, but I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. Oh no, we have an ad break that's about to start. Thank you all so much for being here, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you were having a lovely, 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 lovely night with us. We are going to take a little break because we got ads up on the hour. Whenever we come back, I think we'll hang out a little bit more, and then we're going to play our spooky, fun yandere visual novel. I hope you're just excited. I hope you're just as excited as I am. I can't wait. We're back soon. Love you. Bye. Welcome back. You have been listening to Null Moon by Akira Yamaoka. Where was I? Where's my playlist? There it is. There's the one we're currently listening to. Can I confess something to all of you? Don't hate me, okay? Don't hate me, okay? I actually have not read Berserk. I read Claymore. I was like, I don't care about this. The first time anybody ever, like, posed it to me when I was, like, much younger. And they're like, have you ever read Berserk? It seems like something you'd read. I was like, I don't really have an interest in, like, whatever shenanigans the buff man is getting up to. The cute girls, though? Claymore! And I also, unfortunately, related to quite a few of the struggles of those characters quite a bit more. That seems to be the silly trade-off that I've noticed, is people have either read Berserk or they've read Claymore. Which way, Dust Bunny? Tortured man, tortured woman. Which way? That is another one that's on my list to finally get to. Oh, hi, Mercy! Hi, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. We got back from the ads a second ago, so I'm getting everything ready for us. Ow. There it is. On tonight's broadcast, we bring to you a performance of the visual novel from itch.io, unfortunately in demo form. Oh, holy, I didn't read the warning. Alright, cool, I didn't read the warning, let's go! Let's go! Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. Mercy, you missed it at the start of stream. I have a bunch of fun things to show you guys. Hold on. Let me get into a advantage place. I don't like what is happening in my OBS player. Why are you like this? Stop that. I don't like it. I don't know if I can describe what OBS is doing, but I don't like it. Alright, everything else there is fine. Ow. Nope. Everything's broken. I don't like any of this. This is terrible. Blah! Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. I am getting our game ready. Don't worry. Kingdom of Marionettes. There it is. I knew it had a category. People are really horny for the clown. So you know it's going to be a great time. 3 years later. What 3 years later? Did something good happen? Raven didn't say lovely, lovely. Did I not? I'm so sorry. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I got parried. My face. Okay. I think everything's all good. Allô? Pardon? Our Berserk Scuts got me into it from the art and the manga made me stay around the imaginations. I'm just trying to... It's a story that can be an important thing to a lot of people for a lot of different ways. Take for you to get everything working. It's working now. It took like 2 minutes, baby cakes. Are you okay? Every now and again, a dust bunny stumbles in that I think thinks that they're like a rabble rouser. I'm kind of just worried about you. You seem very high-strung a lot of the time. You seem very, very, like, troubled by something. Are you okay, Pookie? Do you need some water? Do you need to go for a walk? Well, you know you can just do that. It's okay. Is there a plot significant horse in Berserk? See? I don't even know. Okay, Marcy, check this out. We'll be a little silly just for a second. Check this out. I'm playing with toggles. I can have short hair. I can have cute little short hair. This one I think turned out great. I can have my hair down. Matching IRL length, by the way. Matching IRL length. I can do a cute little ponytail. These may be things in the near future that are connected to channel point redeems. Maybe. 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 And they're pretty cute. And it cute. And it cute. But wait. There's more. I'm going to... Not that one! See my lack of head? It's gone. Along with that, which quite a few people saw in the Discord, but I still think that it turned out really cute. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a silly little guy. Oh, hi, Mobler! Welcome in! I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Oh, well, there's even more. Wait, can you do ponytail and hair down? Probably. Little half up, half down do. Especially as like the cat, that looks pretty cute. I feel like that looks pretty cute. The cat and bird at the same time doesn't look nearly as cool. I don't think. I can do it, but I don't think it's quite as cool. But this is pretty adorable. I did notice this as my favorite combo. I can't show you the rest of it because it is going to break something. Ah! There you go. Potential beach episode in the near future. Potential beach episode in the near future. Possibly, possibly. Pretty cute, right? Pretty cute, right? Cold-blooded fire, hi, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi. Hi. Oh, wait, I can wave at you. Hi. Welcome in. Hi. I think that sounds lovely, don't you? I think that sounds lovely, don't you? Where are all of my... I have like 2 pages. I have 2 pages of toggles now. It's so many, and I was the one that had to add like so many outfits. It really was. It was all me. It was all me. I did this to myself. I'm pretty happy about it. More like seagull. I'm not a seagull, you. Out of all the birds you could compare me to. Out of all the birds you could compare me to, I would rather be just like a run-of-the-mill carrion than like the trash consumption machines that are those creatures. Seagulls scare me, dude. Seagulls really scare me. I have 2 of those, but not blue feet. With that, my dear dust bunnies, with that, let's pause our music. I think everything else in-game is working for us. I think I'm at a good spot. I'm not blocking too much of the screen, are we? Warning. This game contains minor swearing, screen shaking effects, manipulative behavior, toxic relationship dynamics, jump scares, obsessive behavior, light BDSM, suggestive content. Player discretion is advised. I think I'll cross my humors. That's what I think being vulgar is. I think it's taking opportunities to be a little bit crass, but in kind of like a intellectual kind of a way. We intellectualize a little bit around here. We're not just reading light smut today, light toxic smut. We're indulging in a little bit of crass vulgarity that has been intellectualized and romanticized. Player discretion is advised. Welcome to Kingdom of Marionettes. Oh, is everything working? Are we doing okay? For the moment. And I'm pretty sure, yep, everything is as it was. I think I remember, though, from when we played Freak Circus, I needed the sounds to be, like, up here. I also don't actually think there's any voice in this at all, which I'm very curious about. I never knew what it meant. Oh. You just kind of heard like the turn of phrase, but didn't really. I gotcha. Yes. Just in case anybody else does not know, viewer discretion advised, or viewer, player, any kind of discretion. It is encouraging you is to assess yourself and to see if the subject matter is something that you can at present engage with in a healthy and comfortable kind of a way, you know? It's requesting you think about it yourself a little bit and make that decision. You know what I mean? Which I like. I like encouraging people to do that. Jiggity check yourself before you really wreck yourself. Indeed. It's just like, please make your own decision. Exactly. It's trusting you. It's giving you the things that you need to make an informed decision, but it is trusting you to actually think about your decision. Don't disappoint the computer game and then leave bad reviews for it because you didn't like something that you were told up front was going to be in it. Who would have thought it ended up trapped in a situation this strange? It all started because I was desperately looking for a job. Of course I was desperate. My savings were running low and I still had countless living expenses plus debt to pay. I applied to all kinds of places, but it felt like luck absolutely hated me. This was me before getting to nowhere. Game ratings. Surprisingly might be good. They are. That's kind of the idea. That's why I never understood people like complaining about trigger warnings, is like people are allowed to know like what they're about to engage with, especially if it does contain stuff that can be like very sensitive to certain people. Some people don't want to be reminded about certain things that have happened to them, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Other people just like might have a distaste for certain things, you know. We're allowed to be like, this isn't for me, rather than just being like, oh, the media is bad because I don't like it. The EU for everyone form, at least. Yeah, they still do that. The ESRB is still a thing. Still very much so. Their parameters have changed, and I think their logos have changed, but it's still the same organization. I applied to all kinds of places. Oh, wait. I read that. In a situation like this, I no longer cared what kind of job it was, as long as it paid. Cleaning toilets, catching bears. I'd do anything. That's when I found this job online. Kingdom of Marionettes, job application, night security. Yippee! They're gonna come alive and eat me. Position, night security officer. Location, Kingdom of Marionettes Theater. Working hours, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Contract duration, indefinite. Now, you see right there. Yeah, you see right there. Mama Raven's gonna come out for like a hot second. You see right there, sweetheart. If you're applying to anything and there is not an explicit, is indefinite is not professional language. In the middle of 10 horror games? Wait a second. Was it just your recommended or was it a particular one? Because I'm probably going to get the same recommended if I see whatever pop-up you saw first. Wait. We got Warframe. No, my stuff's incredibly different. I have actually been keeping up with some games recently. I'm very excited. I have a bunch of new stuff added to the wish list. I want to play Forbidden Solitaire so bad. Only one. Are you sure? It should be no surprise that I get a lot. I originally turned off the filter because I was kind of just curious, but like after so long, I've just left it off because it's more entertaining, you know? I think it actually keeps you on your toes to just be like, oh, at a moment's notice, people could be doing the most disgusting thing that I've ever seen. Actually, early on, there was like way more like gross stuff. Now there's just sometimes weirdly distasteful things, but kind of reminder to stay hydrated. What was I reading? Ages 20 to 35, physically and mentally healthy, not easily frightened, able to stay awake throughout the night. Sorry, I slapped the shit out of you. I'm so sorry. Willing to follow all rules without question. Job description. Keep the theater safe from vandal. Keep the theater clean. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Monitor CCTV cameras. We're gonna make it through this. We're gonna make it through this. Yes, it does, but now I'm very curious. I'm very curious because this one came very highly rated. And not in like a hee hee ha ha meme kind of a way. This came very highly rated from the Freak Circus people. I was like the P FNAF. Barry the Yandere. A security position at an abandoned theater. Seriously, why would a place that no longer operates even need a security guard? It's so quiet, I want sound. Kingdom of Marionettes. I'd heard this place used to be famous for its puppet performances long ago. Oh, only 3 duties. Duty number 1, keep the theater safe from vandals. I could probably manage that with my Louisville Slugger. Duty number 2, clean the theater. That's technically outside a security guard's job, but whatever, as long as it pays. Duty number 3, make sure none of the puppets are messing and walking around. Do we want extra lock-in? I can put the microphone in an even better spot. Hold on. That's what you guys deserve. You deserve good, high-quality performances. Hi there. What kind of creature would I be if I was slithering into your ear? Would I be a centipede? A spider? A very, very tiny crab? It does make that easier, actually. Is this appropriate distance? That's appropriate distance. There we go. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are you picking this up? Are we on the radio? Hello? Hello? Oh, I think we lost connection. Everything's gone to hell. Ah, well, reset. Cranius back eating toast, toe goblin baby. I love Cranberry. She's perfect. Maybe I'm so sleep deprived that I misread it. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Wait, walking around? Make sure that there are no puppets walking around? What does that even mean? Maybe they meant make sure no one steals the puppets. Yeah, that has to be it. Whoever wrote this must be joking. I'm drunk out of my mind. I'm drunk out of my mind. That's why I'm ignoring the obvious warning signs. All right then, let's do this. I do not like that there's the multiple missing persons already just they're right there on the screen. Unknown incident. Here it is. After all this time, I finally got a job. Strangely enough, this job didn't require an interview. Post to r/no sleep by user puppet bait. Hey guys, I started my new job. Both the applications said that the position was for an indefinite time and they didn't require an interview. Am I getting sacrificed to something? Love your feedback. When I contacted them yesterday, everything was settled almost immediately. I almost thought it was a scam, but thankfully it wasn't. Alright, I have 3 tasks. Keep the place safe from vandals. Fortunately, there hasn't been a sign of trouble so far. That only leaves cleaning the theater and making sure that all of the puppets are accounted for. Well, we're gonna clean up. We'll get to the puppets eventually, right? We'll just make it a part of the rounds, right? Easy. Let's start cleaning. Boss said that I could clean it little by little. There's no need to finish everything in one day. In that case, I'll start by cleaning the stage. I head towards the storage room to gather some cleaning supplies, pop on my Bluetooth headphones, and tune in immediately to the Night Vale podcast. I head towards the storage room to gather... Why do I always do that? I've noticed I do that pretty consistently. It's like it's a habit now. God, it's so dark in here. I can barely see anything. I tried to turn on the light, but of course it's broken, as expected. I turn on my flashlight. Much better. The storage room itself is quite dirty, but I'll clean it another time. Excuse me? What the fuck? Excuse me? I'm so focused on gathering the supplies that I flinch when my foot steps into something. When I look down, I see a red ball. Oh, just a ball. I don't remember seeing a red ball earlier. Oh wait, where did... Uh-oh. There they are! There they are! I got the last little remnants of a headband. I'm sorry. I forgot I was fucking with things earlier. I'm sorry, I was messing with things. I've been messing with a lot of things today. This weekend, you know, general time frame. The past 72 hours are just a single day for me. It's okay. I must have just missed it. Once I'm sure I've gathered all the cleaning supplies, I head back towards the stage. Kind of smells like, you know that really distinctive cherry blossom body glitter spray from like 2004? Do you remember that? Kind of smells like that. That's probably not a warning sign. That's probably not a warning sign. That's not a calling card of a toxic girly. 10%. I still felt 100% of the love. I won't lie, this corridor is pretty unsettling. Not just this corridor either, this entire place feels creepy and dark. It's kind of in shambles and falling apart, honestly. Rusty doors are covered with layers of old newspapers, cracked walls are smeared with graffiti left behind by vandals. Most of the lights are broken or dead, only a few are still on and even most flicker. Dust and grime cling to every corner. Of course, that's not surprising. This puppet theater has been closed for a very long time. If I remember correctly, Kingdom of Marionettes shut down around the year I was born. That feels a little bit more... Never mind. I shouldn't compare it to mascot horror. That's just not what it's trying to do. Circumstances be damned. It's funny. Has no one really tried to take this place over after all this time? It feels like such a waste to leave it abandoned. The place still looks so grand. Maybe this place could be repurposed into a cinema or a high-end restaurant. I'd go for the cinema. Or perhaps someone might even reopen the puppet theater. That would certainly be interesting. Mosleens, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. We're playing The Kingdom of Marionettes, a yandere visual novel from Itch. It's only a demo, though, so don't get too attached. But I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. Or perhaps someone might even reopen the puppet theater. That would certainly be interesting. Wow. Good God, this place is huge. I start sweeping the stage floor, moving from one end to the other. Just sweeping the stage floor around is close enough to exhaust me. The stage is enormous, and the thick layers of dust are stubborn and hard to sweep away. That's why, while you're doing this part, you put on your headphones and you listen to something really jammy. What would you listen to? I'm so sorry, I gave myself the hiccups. What would you listen to during your overnight shift at the puppet theater? I have a list of things. Most of them would be creepypasta horror podcast. Reads podcast, not horror podcast. Ow. Ow! I have been made aware that there is a not insignificant number of our dust bunnies, some who have only ever lurked, that listen to us for their overnight shift company, which as a, you know, a try-hard radio show host, that does make me quite happy. That does make me like a little bit, you know. I looked around me, then towards the audience seats. This is gonna take longer than I thought. After cleaning the stage for what feels like 2 or 3 hours, I finally finish. Well, at least the stage itself is done. At this rate. Omega, welcome in! I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hello, welcome in, my dear raiders. Hi! Hi, happy Monday, everybody. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself. Thank you so much for supporting Omega. Did you guys have a good stream? What'd you get up to? What'd you get up to? Tonight, we are playing Kingdom of Marionette. It is a yandere horror visual novel from itch.io. Only in demo so far, but I have heard very, very good things about it. Welcome in, everybody, my dear dust bunnies. If you could give Omega some love, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. It's not supposed to have a space. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Good lord. There you are. Welcome in. Good evening. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you all for coming in with the raid. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I am the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio, the voice of static. Welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely night. Butters! Welcome in, Butters. I hope you're doing well. Thank you all for supporting Omega. We do greatly appreciate it. We do like to encourage self-care. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Get your shit together. There are guests in the station. They're listening. We do like to encourage self-care here as much as possible, as it is oh so important to do so. So if you have to raid and run for any reason at all, please do take the time that you need to take care of yourself, especially after taking so much time to support Omega. Especially after that. And if you want to hang out with us afterwards, we would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Are we ready for things to get fucked up in the story? I'm Dead by Daylight, and then you took out one book of inspiration. Scary stories! Yeah! It is an incredibly niche, but incredibly, incredibly sought after content area to work from. People want it. People love it. If you tell somebody that you read creepypastas on ASMR, they like freak out for it. It is so strange to me that it's such a specific, like, narrow area. Not a lot of people really, really do it. It's so silly. But hell yeah, what did you start with? Do you mind if I asked what you started with? Those videos done it on YouTube. Oh, that's so cool! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I really like to use it to kind of work on my voice acting stuff. I think it lends itself really, really well. Because if you were just like, you know, if you were just doing a narration recording of something, you really would just have to kind of keep things clean and keep things flowing and everything like that. I think it's been really good at helping me kind of just like, you know, have fun with it. Have fun with it. I don't get caught up in too many of the tiny details, you know? We begin with the tunnels, ritual creepypasta, and then, oh, fuck yeah, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Just in case anybody that was hanging out with Omega is also interested in more of that, we're going to be reading part 4 through 8 of I'm a Search and Rescue Officer on Wednesday for our ASMR stream, along with also having a variety of triggers available and all kinds of other spooky ambience and everything. I need more horror ASMR. I need more, like, POV ASMR scenarios that are just focused on being terrifying. There's only, like, two other? I think there's only 2 creators that I'm currently aware of that actually, like, really do that, you know? Usually it's something of just like, not like romanticizing the horrors, but like wanting to like make out with the horrors, and it's like, no, I want something that's like fundamentally going to unnerve me. I like it when stuff scares me, but that's, you know, that's different. I've said too much. I've said too much. But thank you all for coming in again. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that, Omega. Thank you. Oh, everyone is so kind. Everyone is so kind. If you want, here, I'll show you one little cursed thing that I was working on. Achoo! I also have really funny toggles that I can use. So if you like VTubers who like doing a lot of funny bits like that, that's what I'm here for. Oh, thank you. Oh wait, no. Let me give it back to you so you can make a wish. What did you wish for? I hope it comes true. Not again. Okay, I have different things to work on. Okay, fine. I'll make sure you can get your wishes in. You can pat the chrome dome. Make your wishes. Bald! What did you wish for? Why would you wish for that? That's not as fun. I could just turn it off whenever. Here. If you want something else that's also very cute. I have other hairstyles now. In case you didn't notice, I have more hairstyles. You don't think it's just lucky to just pat me on the head? You can make wishes if I'm bald, but if I'm not, then it's just general good luck, I think. Honestly. I kind of like the hair down. But I am feeling the short hair today. My head! It's back. See, I've still have got some of the, like, nitty-gritty little things to work on, but I'm working on it. I'm learning all the things we can do. Just wait for the beach episode. You're not ready. Many people touch my head without... That's fair. I was gonna say, if you feel like being, you know, getting to take out that feeling, but consensually, then it's fine. You know. Appreciate you for standing by yourself, though. Just polish. It doesn't need polishing. Did you see that? That shave is clean. You could stick a suction cup to it. I have had a near fully shaved cut because I had a 1-inch mohawk for a little bit. It depends. Freshly, like to the skin shaven, sometimes it's okay, but other times, like, it's got like the tiny little prickles and it can be really unpleasant. I liked keeping like a 1 or a 2 on my trimmer, so there was just like a little bit of hair. That anything between the ranges of a clipper guard from 1 to like 6, I think is primo and feels like really cool. It can get really soft, but if you start to get sweaty for any reason, you feel like you cool down really fast. That's where it's at. I have considered, since I grew out my hair again, to do some kind of undercut thing, but I don't know. I don't know if it's me anymore. I had my time with it. When it's not fully bald, the tiny hairs dig into your head. They do. It's very uncomfortable. Apparently you need scalp oil. I did not have money for scalp oil at that time. Do you think a side cut would look cute? Oh, I've done... Didn't I do... Yes, I started. I did the undercut in the back, and then I did a side cut on one side, and then I cut the side on the other side, and then the strip of hair in the middle just kept getting thinner and thinner and thinner. And since then I've done sort of undercuts a couple of other times, but like, I don't know. I don't know. For me, I think like the full hair looks really nice. I'm not gonna lie today, I feel like I look really cute with like the full hair, and it just like wouldn't quite be the same if I had part of it off. It's that cool kind of like androgynous Castlevania character kind of thing right now. It just looks good. It's great. You do, you do. You can also get ingrown hairs and abrasions and blemishes, which is rough. Oh, they do. They do. I have a little bit of that in the front, but I style it very differently than like the cutie patooties on TikTok kind of style it. I brush the bangs forward. I brush the bangs forward, and then I blow dry a lot of volume into them, so they're like very light and fluffy, but I part them slightly to the side while keeping everything else in the middle. And then all of the side bits, I like a gently curl out and away from my face and everything. I think it looks really nice. Is it weird that the spooky ambience in the background has put me at such a, like, dreamlike sense of ease? I've been Pavloved by the Yandere game yet again because I'm not scared of things that are supposed to scare me. Oh, thank you for the stream streak, Jelly. I appreciate it. Happy 5. Happy 5. Okay, now a banger combo haircut would be the medium length wolf cut with like a little bit of a rat tail in the back, just a little bit, so a little bit of that like fluffy mullet look, but then with the back undercut. Seeing that kind of like just big voluminous fluffiness like up in a ponytail? I find them absolutely. I agree. I agree. That's where my opinion is. Totally not because I'm biased or anything. Krusnik and I got very lucky that we found each other, and we have a lot of idiosyncrasies in common. Very obsessive, very obsessive. One might say I have an obsessive compulsive disorder. Some might say, and they would probably be right. I'm never going bald again, my voice. Oh god, understandable, understandable. Color-wise, going full girl. Ooh, the full silver. Can I give you some tips as somebody who also has really bright white silver hair and has to maintain it? There's a few things that will make your life really, really easy and will help you avoid damage. Because it's something that can... The hair is just... After the pigment gets removed from it, the hair will just be more susceptible to damage in general. So there is a lot of in-between upkeep. But the two things, anything to help protect your scalp is always going to be there. All of the new growth, keeping it as healthy as possible and everything. But you can have like a special day once or twice a week where part of your regimen is doing like purple shampoo and conditioner. Usually, because the thing about the violet shampoos is what they do is that they have a distinctive compound that seems to be pigmented purple, but when applied to lighter shades of hair, tones it, which means it neutralizes a lot of those yellows and makes it that like pretty illustrious white kind of color. Sometimes there's different kinds, but usually if you just have like a general purple shampoo, it's just you're gonna get silver. You're gonna get like see you from 100 yards away white, you know? So like blue magic, I'm not sure. What is that? But if you get one that has a combo of the shampoo and conditioner, the conditioner will also tone your hair while usually have ingredients that help support the bonds of the hair and everything, which will help prevent breakage. That's my big recommendation. Also be very gentle when brushing it. Always be gentle when brushing your hair. If you hear anything that sounds like that's hairs ripping apart. They're just like fucked up after that. Be gentle on yourselves. What I'm glad for is having to go but closer to the gray silver tone for ooh. I would definitely recommend checking out a couple of different, you can even just do like little tests, you know, if you want to see how something does, you can try using it on just like a small section of hair at the bottom back kind of area. But I think you'll get more of that like gray silver kind of area from using probably like not like as often, probably like not as often, but you can get a really, really illustrious color by still using different toning shampoos. And I'm sure each one will like do different amounts, you know. That helps hair breakage, hydration, softness, and volume. Oh, let me look up Blue Magic. I'm curious about it now. How have I not seen? Oh. Does this brand also have gels? Oh no, it looks like they have a lot. Ah, okay. These are products meant for people with more like coily textures of hair. Okay, that makes sense. No, my hair is like naturally straight. If I put those kinds of oils onto it, I would be a grease ball, unfortunately, because they probably would make my hair still feel really nice. I would not be able to use them long term. I'm so oily. Alright, are we ready to get back into it? I'm also looking this up. Is it available to Europeans? Maybe. Anything like that everywhere seems to handle differently. And other than if something is meant like very specifically for coily textures of hair, which does mean that it's going to have like the oils are going to be a lot heavier, especially if you have like just naturally like thinner hair follicles and everything, you know, that oil is going to travel down very quickly, and it does kind of make a mess of stuff. But there are still a lot of products that are initially designed for people with coarser textures of hair that are just objectively good hair products. They're just objectively good, you know. You can always check those out. Okay. I'm so sorry. I feel like I was so insanely distracted. I'm not supposed to just be chatting with everybody. We're supposed to be playing a game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. I'm the one who allows it to get derailed. I can rein you all in at a moment's notice. I know I have the ability to do so. It's my chatterbox ass. At this rate, I'll probably need around 2 full days just to clean this area. My body is completely worn out after all that sweeping, mopping, cleaning the curtains, and everything else. I don't have the strength to continue. It's probably because I rarely exercise and live off instant noodles. No wonder my stamina is terrible. What can I do? For now, I'll stop cleaning. Check on the puppets! You'll want to fuck everything up on the first night. I will descend into the apnea, giving a moment's notice. I will. According to Boss, there are around 20 puppets inside. That's a lot. 20 is a lot. Jesus Christ. Those games is cool. It is. It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel where terrible things most certainly won't happen. My cursor being a knife is not, you know, indicative of anything. It's not, because this is my custom cursor. I walk around the room where all the puppets are stored, located at the very end of the corridor. Seriously, who thought it was a good idea to place the puppet room at the very end of the dark hallway? I must be so desperate for money that I feel like someone who actually enjoys walking into a haunted house. I do. I grip the doorknob and take a deep breath before finally opening the door. Jester, knight, butler, priest, chef, maid. Maid! Yeah. I was completely pure. I did not ham that up at all. I was just genuinely excited. Wizard and king. Crownu. Oh, nope, that's not what that does. Never mind. Sometimes if you, oh wait, is it H? It's H! That's the one. CROWN. Crown us. LOL. W. Alright, hold on. This is the puppet room? I didn't get it wrong, did I? If you ask me, it looks more like a prison. I was expecting to see a bunch of puppets hanging on the walls or something like that. They all do have individual locks. Tag yourself. And then ship yourself. Tag and ship yourself. Okay, me, I would probably be the jester. I would probably be the jester. I think I'm gonna try to seduce the maid. Maid, no chance. We'll have to have like some kind of like random chance role play game where we decide the fates of each of these characters in abstract. But strangely enough, each puppet seems to have its own room. Alright, time to start counting. And take out a piece of paper containing the list of puppets. Any of these could be any gender of character that you like, by the way. Don't pigeonhole yourself. Don't pigeonhole yourself. They can be anything you want them to be. It's all in the realm of imagination. Who should I check first? Oh, he's like right there. He's like right there. Check Jester. I walk towards the door with the name Jester written on it, and then I check through the viewing slot in the door. The Jester puppet's room is decorated with striped patterns in various colors, mostly black, red, and yellow. Ah, my favorite. It's filled with all kinds of acrobatic props, balls, a unicycle, and many others. As I look more closely, I finally spot the Jester puppet standing in the corner of the room, Blair Witch style. I can't see its face since the puppet is slightly hunched over, but at least I know it's there. Jester puppet check. Night puppet. I'll check on the king last. Fuck that guy. The night puppet's room is neatly kept. A sturdy, imposing shield is mounted on the wall along with various other shield decorations. There are quite a number of shields, all in different shapes and designs. On the bed, I see a puppet sitting upright, a dark red cloak draped over its face. I'm certain that it's the night puppet. Checked. King puppet. I walk around to the door labeled King. When I look inside, the room is lavish. There is a king-sized bed with curtains, a comfortable-looking chaise, a lounge, and several paintings. I examine every corner of the room, but I can't find the king puppet anywhere. Oh no, is it missing? I check the puppet list I'm carrying, but I don't see the king puppet's name on it either. I suppose there was never a king puppet to begin with, or has it been missing for a long time? Next one. I've only checked 2 puppets so far. I'd better hurry and report the results to the boss. Why would you not check the rest of them? Wait, what? Wait, what? I live here now. This is my house. After spending a few more minutes checking the puppets, I finally finish. Every puppet listed as present. Okay, good job. Good. Pat security officer. Unnamed security officer. I head straight to the back to the room and report to the boss. All of my tasks are finished now that all is left is to stand guard. Being a security guard doesn't seem so bad. I get paid just for keeping watch. The pay isn't great, but better than nothing. What should I do while I'm on watch? I'm so tired, but I can't afford to fall asleep. It'd be a fantastic opportunity to queue up Creepcast podcast, hosted by Isaiah Windigoon and Hunter Meat Canyon. I take out my phone and start browsing the internet. Or Twitter. Twitter porn will also keep you awake, probably. My knowledge about this theater is still pretty limited, and my curiosity gets the better of me, so I decide to look up some information. Kingdom of Marionettes, a puppet theater that tells the story of everyday lives of puppets in the kingdom. No wonder the puppets I saw earlier were all dressed in outfits from a royal era. I love him. I love Hunter. He's so silly. He's such a silly little guy. It's so silly that he tries to be, like, so intense sometimes. And then when, like, people actually interact with him, he's a fucking sweetheart. He seems like the most like antisocial person, and then like you see him in public and he's just so happy to see everybody. He does seem like he gets a little overwhelmed easily, though. I don't know if anybody has watched the most recent episode of Creepcast, but Kingdom of Marionettes was known for its amusing and mesmerizing performances, enhanced by the puppets' charming designs. Was this place really that famous back then? They even sold merchandise and all kinds of stuff. There was even a poll for a favorite character. That's kinda cute. First place went to the Jester. People really do like the odd characters, huh? Second place was the Knight, and third was the Wizard. I ended up getting completely absorbed in all the information about the theater, and before I realized it, I had been scrolling for half an hour. Oh crap, I need to check the CCTV. Check the outer gate, check the corridor, check the theater hall, check storage, check stage. Man, it'd be crazy if I looked at the corridor that's right outside this room and something was right there. That would be so crazy. I'd be so crazy. Check storage. I check the storage room camera. There's nothing. I'm having a very intense mixture of emotions all of a sudden. As the entity went across the screen, my attention was drawn to the bunny. I was genuinely unnerved because I think the way that the music cut and everything was pretty choice, honestly. That shit was pretty choice. And then I saw the bunny. It's a baby. Look at the little dust bunny. That's my little guys. There you are. Don't make fun of me. That's why I like all of you. I just see you and just, ah, bunny. Little guy. Little guy. I take back what I said. Someone just passed through the storage room. Was that a vandal? No, that doesn't make sense. How did they get inside? It is really cute too, honestly. That's a very choice artistic rendering of an adorable bunny. Genuinely, they hit the nail on the head. Damn it, I need to check in right now before those vandals do something that'll make my job even harder. I quickly grab a flashlight and a baton to defend myself. Gonna fucking eat my Louisville slugger, homie. Then rush out of the room towards the storage area. Bonk! When I arrive at the storage room, I find nothing. However, the storage room door, proof that what I saw in the CCTV was real and not just my imagination. I have a bad feeling. Whoever this person is, they're somewhere in this corridor. I grip my baton tightly as I can and slowly step into the hallway. CQC. CQC. It's pitch dark. I'd better turn on the flashlight. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god. I didn't think I was gonna stand. You're tall. I didn't think. I didn't think. I didn't think it was gonna be instantaneously. I thought maybe we were gonna shine a light and like, oh, it's nothing, and like was gonna like crawl out of the door or something. Like, no, he's just right there. God, you're tall. Jesus Christ. Hello, night. Hello, night. It is in fact the night. Okay, okay. It is in fact the night. I was expecting all these puppets to be like puppet size. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? All right. What the hell is that? After turning on the flashlight, I can finally see the dark path stretching out in front of me. But I can also see something else. It's a tall figure standing at the end of the corridor. The figure is draped in a red cloak, its edges torn and ragged. Its outfit resembles that of a knight. No, this isn't a vandal. It's the night puppet I checked earlier. How could a puppet be standing there? There's no way. Puppets don't move. Maybe some vandals broke in and moved the night puppet here, and because they noticed me, they put it back so they could escape as quickly as possible. Oh. And with that immense cliffhanger, we have an ad break that is about to play, my dear Dust Bunnies. Thank you all so much for your continued support and taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you are enjoying your time with us. Please take some time to self-care. We'll leave you with some music while the ads play, but don't forget to get some water, food, any form of refreshments that you need. Take care of yourself to the best of your ability, and we will be back very soon. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I refilled my water. I did a little bit of stretching. Went to the little gamer's room. All the good stuff. I've still got some tea. I've still got some Monster. Oh, let's go. I've still got some Monster. Welcome back, everybody. There we are. Hello. You're listening to Fortunate Sleep. No one disturbed, hurt at all. I really like a lot of the names of the Silent Hill tracks, especially. Very fun, very romantic, very poetic. All right, I won't keep you waiting any longer. Maybe some vandals broke in and moved the night puppet here, and because they noticed me, they put it back so they could escape as quickly as possible. Yeah, that has to be it. Before I can calm myself with all of these possibilities, the puppet's head moves and turns to look straight at me. Oh, I wish it did that. Just a little, like, sound. I take back what I said. I'm getting something kind of funny from this one. I'm gonna try this on for size. Intruder. That puppet can talk. Calm down. Calm down. Don't panic. But what should I do in this situation? Keep silent. Who are you? Run. I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't think any of these work out for us, do they? Who are you? He didn't say anything back. I never imagined a situation where a puppet would speak to me. All of these gonna go bad, probably. Probably. I did notice. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. That was getting close to peaking before. Okay, we're good. I'm also gonna save. I'm gonna save. Now that I've made a choice, I'm going to save. I never imagined a situation where a puppet would speak to me. Uh-oh. Suddenly, in the blink of an eye, a hand clamps around my throat. The night puppet is right in front of me, choking me with terrifying speed. It's good to ask for consent first. Once again, an intruder. It seems more and more intruder have been coming to this kingdom lately. How fortunate. His grip tightens around my neck, cutting off my air. He's going to kill me. I struggle with every strength that I have, punching his arms, kicking his legs, trying desperately to break free. But it's useless. He's far stronger than me. He doesn't even budge. My vision grows blurrier, sinking deeper into darkness. Is this really how life ends? Killed by a living puppet? What? I've been saved. I've been saved by a sentient gaggle of bells. Let's go. Just before my consciousness completely fades, a hand suddenly covers my eyes. I should make sure I can see my little voice modulator thing. Maybe. It'll make it easier for my bits if I can see what I'm doing. There we go. What are you doing here? Huh? Who is this behind me? Another puppet? Niter, I believe I've mentioned this before. Wouldn't it be better if any visitors who wandered into our kingdom were entrusted to me? For what? So you can carry out that absurd plan of yours? My friend, you're free to doubt me if you wish. I wouldn't fault you for it, but I do need this visitor. You understand that much, don't you? Suddenly the corridor falls silent. I have no idea what's happening. I think you are currently a puppet sandwich, which there are some people out there that would burn down nations to be in such a position. I think they would. Kind of mind to stay hydrated. The night puppet, named Niter, snorts in irritation before abruptly releasing his grip on my throat. Oh, wait, I missed an opportunity. Wait, hold on. He grabs my throat. He releases. I think the toggle is cute, but I have no other ways to use it. I'm trying to find as many as I can. They are. Some people are into that. They are. I hear his footsteps fading away, a clear sign that he's left. Yet the hand covering my eyes doesn't move, gently keeping my vision obscured. Then I feel another hand slowly rest on my shoulder, making me flinch. Easy now. The danger is past. You may allow yourself to relax. Why don't you come with me for the time being? I assure you I am not someone you need to fear. After all, any guest who sets foot in this kingdom ought to be welcomed properly. Wouldn't you agree? All right, whoever is standing behind me sounds friendly enough. Still, it is probably the best if I just go along with it. I nod my head. Yep. Excellent. Now come with me. Like, right now? Right? I can't do that. I know some people can. I can't do that. The figure behind me guides me forward, leading me where they want while keeping my eyes covered. After a while, we stop. We've arrived. Now, please take a seat here and make yourself comfortable. They gently guide me down into a seat. Then their hand moves away from my eyes, finally allowing me to see. This is the theater hall. I turn around, trying to see who's been guiding me all this time. But there's no one there. Ghost? It's a ghost. It's a puppet ghost. What? Where did that person go? That is how you get decked in the face. That is how you get decked in the face. I start swinging. He got me. He got me. He got me. He got me. He just got me. That's just what happened. He got me. I'm fighting. Jesus fucking Christ. I got startled and I threw my little... I threw the little plush toy that I use as a wrist rest at the closet. You got me. Oh no. Boo. Ah! Still unprepared and struggling to process what was happening, I screamed that without warning, someone standing right in front of me. He gently covers my mouth as if signaling that he won't hurt me and keeps me silent. Shh. I can feel my soul almost slipped from my body for a second. And it's swinging, I'm punching, I'm throwing hands, I'm throwing feet, I'm throwing chairs, I'm fuck you up. He slowly pulls his hands away from my lips. The figure is dressed like a jester. Bells hang around the tips of his hood, and its outfit is colored red, black, white, and yellow. Who turned on the lights? Wait a second. Isn't that... He is! He's the jester puppet. He moves on his own? I remember the list of duties I read before applying yesterday. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. At that moment, I believed it. After seeing... I fucked up. It might be a metaphor. It might be a metaphor. I'm looking into the Two-Face metaphor. I see it. At the moment, I believed it after seeing the night puppet and jester puppet moving with my own eyes and mind. This isn't a joke. They are alive. No. The puppet then snaps his fingers, and in an instant he disappears in front of me. I don't like that. I don't like that, especially when it's a snap kind of thing and your perception of reality drastically changes. I'm worried that there's... Okay, so I shouldn't say that I'm worried. I always get concerned that there's some kind of hypnosis element at play. What? Where did he go now? You did it again! Stop it! I threw my other wrist rest. I need that! Like, it scares me, startles me. He moves too quickly. What is it? What is it? It's the same endorphins are released in your brain whether you're excited or nervous. Your body physically can't tell the difference between the two feelings. That's fine. A hand so small and soft, like cotton, like a kitten's paw, or a dust bunny's paw. Sir. Sir. He's caressing my arm gently with his puppet hand. A form so small, you're so small, you're so small, you're so small and vulnerable, your hands are so tiny. A form so small, so easily broken, yet somehow brimming with warmth and movement. Oh, they freaky, freaky. They freaky, freaky. They're gonna take my flesh, freaky. They're gonna be inside my flesh, freaky. A vessel that reacts, trembles, and changes so beautifully. And that face, always shifting, always telling stories without meaning to. All right. All right. Is he examining me? You really are human. Yes, I'm human. I reply in a nervous voice laced with fear. Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been so long since all of that faded away. A kingdom that was once... Sir, I'm not a cat! Am I allowed to be a cat? This feels too appropriate now, too serendipitous, as if it is as as if it was destined by the universe to occur this way. A kingdom that was once so lively, so magnificent, so full of joy, has now been reduced to silence. A kingdom that was once led by a ruler, who guided us all towards our purpose, toward our lives, has now vanished. Like fledgling birds abandoned by their parent before they were ever ready to fly, we were left to be guided by confusion, by despair, the ultimate despair. We move without direction or destination, not knowing where we are meant to go. And yet, we believe that someday a new light will appear to guide us. A leader who will give us life once more and lead us towards the lives we were always meant to live. We waited and we hoped and waited, round and round, over and over, until the two became indistinguishable, as though they were never meant to part. And so that circle endured. It lingered through the passage of time until now, until until this very day, which quietly dares to call itself a turning point. With this circle continue its gentle, merciless dance, unbroken, unchained? Or will it at last begin to break, to fracture, and finally shatter, granting us release from the loop we all call life? What is he talking about all of a sudden? I don't understand. Is he telling me a fairy tale? A kingdom, a place never far removed from politics, a realm steeped in tension where Sirius lurks beneath its lavish, glittering surface. Like ice bitterly cold, it requires at least a touch of warmth. No, perhaps half of that warmth to keep it its balance. And that is precisely why I'm here. So often the air to deliver laughter, to carry joy wherever it dares to fade. Now, can you guess which one I am? This person. No, this puppet. It seems to really enjoy talking. You're a jester. Ding, ding, ding! Correct! Though, to be precise, jester is merely my role. Allow me to properly introduce you, my sweet human. My name is Justin. You may call me Justin. Like Justin? Baby, bye, bye, bye. I see why he wears the hat. He has the It's Gonna Be May music video ramen hair underneath. I see why he wears the hat and the hood. Though some prefer Jess, Jessie, Tintin, quite few other variations, I'm afraid. Yeah, everything after Jessie sounds fucking ass. I'm so sorry you got such a horrible nickname. Now that I have offered you my name, allow me just this once to ask you for yours in return. 7? Why is that the autofill? I'm really tempted to go with the autofill, but we usually go for our surrogate. What is 7? Were there? No, there were like 8 puppet doors altogether. Huh. Damn, you sound like a total nerd being named. You sound like a fucking loser. You're a loser who's gonna date my loser character, Crow. My name is Crow. Crow. What a lovely name for such a lovely soul. That's why I don't put my name. And you're... Happy Pride Month, the evil jester is woke! Crow is a he, him. This time, because I feel like it. Understood. But tell me, what brings you to this kingdom, I wonder? Are you perhaps carrying on a duty for the crown? He keeps referring to this theater as a kingdom. It's starting to confuse me. Also, the way he speaks is really strange. But whatever, I'll play along for now. I just want to get out of here as soon as possible. I'm just a security guard. My job is to watch over this theater and do a bit of cleaning on the side. I hope my answer satisfies him. But suddenly he starts laughing and I have no idea why. Is my answer really that amusing to him? Ah, a guardian, is it? Such a noble calling. A protector of the kingdom, one who stands firm, fighting on until the very last drop of blood. And yet, regrettably, you cannot become a guardian here. What do you mean? You see, we already have a knight who serves as this kingdom's shield. His name is Niter, and we have no intention of welcoming another. One night is more than sufficient. Is he talking about the roles in the theater? Oh, then I'll just be a cleaner, I guess. We already have plenty of maids here. How many were in that room? I thought there was just one maid. How many are in there? Why didn't we, the audience, get to know it was happening in the maid's room, huh? What are they up to? Huh? Why do I have to get left out? What are they up to? I can be one of the girls. I can be one of the girls. He's like, is very clearly he's looking for some kind of an assistant role. Perhaps along the lines of Columbina from the Piero and Harlequin tales, perhaps. Yeah, he's not happy about that. I don't think it would be possible to add another. Alright then, I suppose I'll just be no one. I don't know why. I don't know. It's unfair. It's completely unfair. That would be the good ending to this horrifying story. Oh, no. Everyone who comes here must have a role of their own. And the role that currently stands vacant is the king, the queen, the ruler of the kingdom. Alright. But why is the only position of king empty? What happened to the previous king? When I checked the puppets earlier, there was a room labeled the king, so the king puppet must have existed. Sadly, he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. My condolences. It's all right, my dear. That is simply how life is. People come and go. It is far part of a cycle you cannot escape. I believe humans understand that very much. He then clapped his hands. It has been a very long time since the king passed away. This kingdom has grown terribly dark, filled with silence, with no direction or joy. And I must admit, it has grown rather boring here. But now that I have met such a sweet human before me, why don't you indulge me in a little game, Your Majesty? It's too late. It's too late. I have been looped into the shenanigans. I will never see daylight again, and I'll be honest with you, I have not decided if it's a good or a bad thing yet. Your Majesty, me? His smile widens. Yes, let us play a bit of acting. You shall pretend to be the king, and I will be your jester. Oh, do forgive me, I have been a jester from the very beginning. How foolish of me. Justin snaps his fingers, and before I knew it, he has moved on to the stage. And there you the last 5 minutes. Oh, are you hydrated enough to hit? That's why you have to be hydrated. You never know when that kind of thing might happen. You have to be prepared for any possibility. Are you hydrated enough to withstand the maids? Oh, poor Cranny slapped the vacuum. Is it going? Oh, is it while you were using the vacuum, or was it just... I've known some cats that will just like bap at the vacuum even when it's turned off. They don't like it. I think it's got too many smells after it's turned off. He's like, hey, don't do that again. Don't do that again. Don't do it. Poor baby. Oh God, what was I gonna say? Oh, I saw this horrible post on Twitter that just like brought back so much trauma. As you do. I was scrolling Twitter looking for whimsy and I found trauma. This person recounted, and it opened up this big thread for people to share similar stories, where as a child, some other child prompted them to play some very a-specific game of pretend. And in the particular game that they played, it was called kidnapping, and their friend tied them up and left them at the floor on the basement while they watched them from the stairs. Now, obviously, kids are weird. There's a lot of different reasons why kids are gonna do things, you know. Something about this scenario kind of makes me think that something like that's going to happen. It's like when one of your friends wants to play house. I'll be the mom and you can be the dad, but we're both girls. You can be the dad. I know what you grew up into. I know what you are. Happy Pride Month. I know what you are. We go on Tuesday. Getting tied up and kept in the basement. Whatever your activities for stress relief are, I'm not here to judge. I've almost finished my monster. 1 second. Woo! Let's go. Justin snaps his fingers, and before I knew it, he moved onto the stage. Oh, he did the snap for me. Hi. How tall are you? Y'all gotta stop that. Now then, shall we allow the performance to begin? Wait, I've never acted before. I don't even know how. Oh, my dear, simply live as though you have always been the ruler of this kingdom. Justin snaps his fingers again. And in an instant, I found myself on the stage, seated upon a plush throne, a crown resting atop my head. What? One day, beneath the scorching summer sun, the kingdom was struck by trouble once more. The farmers were filled with sorrows as the relentless heat of summer scorched the land. Crops withered and failed under the drought, leaving the fields barren. As a result, the farmers suffered great losses with no harvest left to sell. In the end, the farmers brought their plight before His Majesty, hoping he might receive an aid and relief. I looked around, trying to find the source of the voice that sounded like a narrator. Within the kingdom, His Majesty sat upon his throne, his expression clouded with confusion. When Justin, the royal jester, appeared before his to relay the troubles faced by the farmers. Good evening, Your Majesty. Justin appears and bows before me with an utmost reverence. What a truly beautiful day today is. A day just as fitting to tend to the little trouble stirring within the kingdom. Wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty? The people go hungry. Will you not feed them your flesh? Sorry, bear trap, cannibalism. Troubles? In the kingdom? Indeed, Your Majesty. As of late, the townsfolk have begun to voice their worries. The harvests have failed, brought low by the relentless droughts of the dry season. And as one might expect, such misfortune has left them quite lacking in means. Please come in, dear guest. A man who worked as a farmer then entered, after Justin granted the man permission to enter. Suddenly, a puppet dressed as a farmer steps forward and knelt before me. Greetings, Your Majesty. Please forgive my boldness, but we come before you humbly to seek your aid. Due to the failed harvest, we no longer have the means to replace the crops that withered, nor do we have the funds to meet our daily needs. Thus, we beg you, grant us your guidance. Having been dragged into the role of the king without warning, confusion washed over me. My own troubles were far more resolved, and now I was expected to find a way to save the farmers as well? What am I supposed to do? Give them money, build water channels, give them new seed. I need time to think. You should find a solution yourself. I think... Yeah, build water channels seems like the most, sustainable option, right? Right? Because then we can at the very least start getting water to the crops that are already there in the hopes that you can recoup them. You know? Um, Honestly, if I was the king, I would probably do all three. Meter it, of course, to make sure that the kingdom can do such, but that's why you have like a surplus of seeds and money. You know, that's why you have that rainy day fund. What do you guys think, actually? I'm very curious. I'm very curious where all of these end up going. I'm gonna remember to save that thing that I don't usually do. I'm gonna remember to save. Oh, thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I just did a little peeksy at our lurkers because I was curious. Death to the peasants. No, I want them to like me. I want them to like me. I will be the example of as a kind and just ruler. I have no desire to exemplify the hierarchies. I have no desire to put myself above anybody else. People simply are asking for my opinion because I like to think about things. And what I'm thinking about is infrastructure and sustainability, water channels. I don't know much about farming, but I once read that a drought can be handled by building water channels. I don't think that's a bad idea. Hopefully. I don't know, but I'm low-key overstimulating so much. Oh no, that is the kind of king that I would be. That is the kind of king that I would be. People would come to me about problems and I'd be like, okay, hold on. Trying to come up with a solution at this exact moment is not advantageous. We need to weigh our options. We need to consult some stuff. I need to get with the other members of my council. I also need a fucking strawberry cloud matcha. Thank you, please. Dude, actually, I think the cloud latte things that I've seen where it's just coconut milk, I don't know if that's it for me. But what if it was a strawberry and cream flavored coconut milk with matcha cloud on top of that? And maybe it's like a little extra treat, either like strawberry jam or strawberry jelly at the bottom of the container, you know? I think that sounds delicious, and I should try to make that. I need matcha, and I need to get a proper ceremony set for it, because I would like that. That would something that would make me happy. I love rituals! How about we build water channels? That way the crops won't dry out. Upon hearing the king's decision to build water channels, the farmer's heart danced with joy. All right, that narrator's voice is coming from who knows where, starting to make me uneasy. The farmer seemed to think for a moment, then nodded in agreement. Of course, Your Majesty. That is a good idea. I sigh with relief. Then I will provide the funds to build the channels as soon as possible. Very well, Your Majesty. Thank you so very much. With a joyful heart, the farmer finally left the palace to deliver the good news. The farmer puppet then stood up and left the stage. After that, the farmer stood up the repeat line, but that's okay. I could feel Justin's gaze fixed on me. A truly admirable choice, Your Majesty. Water channels to fight drought, a solution that looks far more into the future. Hey, yeah! Please don't tell me that it has horrifying consequences in the short term, though. You thought about the next season, and the season after that. He paused, smiling. Perhaps a little too far. Tell me, Your Majesty, what was the farmer? No, I was trying to think. No, it shouldn't take us a whole season to build troughs. No! What was I supposed to do? The money's not gonna buy them anything if there's no food in the kingdom. What was the other one? Sell them seeds? That would take multiple seasons to grow. All of those were terrible for the short term. He's gonna think that I'm stupid. No. You think I'm stupid? There's no food to buy, no water for seeds, no seed for water. Exactly! However, I got my outcome. What do you mean? What do you mean? Death to the pit. No! I should have given them all 3. That would have been my choice from the start. Huh? The drought crop caused the crops to fail, leaving them with no income to buy new seeds and no money to meet their daily needs. Oh, excellent, you remembered. 5 stars for vision. And yet a hungry farmer cannot eat a future harvest. He chuckled softly. It seems that you may need to do a little bit more than simply building water channels. Oh, he is right. Being a king really is hard. I mean, I'm just a security guard, desperate for money just to survive. And all of a sudden I've been dragged into playing the role of a queen by... Alright, I guess that canonically confirms... canonically confirms Crow as either a drag queen or a femboy, I guess. And with the whole, like, cute cat motif, it is kind of just giving, like, silly cat boy character, doesn't it? And all of a sudden I'm being dragged into playing the role of a queen by living puppets. I'm really not that fit to be a leader. Is it finished? Finished? If governing a kingdom were that simple, Your Majesty, I fear we would have fewer queens. I did, wait. I did pick him for Crow, didn't I? Alright, I'm going with it. Crow the femboy. Crow the femboy drag queen. There's still more. A day passed slowly within the kingdom, and without His Majesty realizing it, the time that had once shown 9 in the morning had already advanced to 1 in the afternoon. At that very moment, a formal letter from another kingdom suddenly arrived. Androgynous Crow, who knew? I know, who knew? Yes, my twinkness, whatever you so desire. Matcha strawberry cloud latte? Receive it for the queen immediately. The cuntness. No, the twinkness. That works better. Oh wait, I didn't read that part. Butler? Hello. Suddenly, a butler dressed puppet approached Justin and handed him a parchment roll. Justin read it for a moment. His expression turned focused before his eyes shifted towards me and the wide smile returned to his face. Your Majesty, we have received a most astonishing and rather intriguing request from a neighboring kingdom. It is all written here in ink. Oh. It is all here in ink, written on the scroll. Kruznik is heading to bed. Okay, I got an ad break coming up in like 17 minutes, my darling. I'll come check on you then, okay? Everybody say goodnight to Kruznik. I love you, honey bun. I love you. Mwah. No kisses for chat, only for Kruznik. In short, they wish to purchase a small piece of land along our border under the pretense of facilitating trade. Should Your Majesty agree to this arrangement, they are prepared to offer compensation in gold coins, an amount I am quite certain would give Your Majesty a heart attack on the spot. So then, what will you do, Your Majesty? Oh no, this is starting to sound complicated. What should I do? Agree, refuse, or delay? We could get money. We could use some more money to help the farmers. We could get more money to help the farmers. We could get some money to help the farmers. I think that'd be a good idea. Okay, so what was the question? Do we want to allow a neighboring kingdom to set up basically a point along our borders on their side to help facilitate trade and potentially build roads and stuff like that? Well, thank you, Val. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you. Aren't they cute? Aren't they cute? I think they're pretty cute. I'm just a dorky little guy. I love reading and romanticizing stuff so much. Oh, for real, I didn't hear a single bit of that. Everyone was so busy wishing Kruznik a good night. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. You're all so sweet. Oh my god. I don't know, actually. Everything is gonna go terribly. I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna agree because I want people to be kind to each other. How decisive, Your Majesty. Gold has a way of making difficult choices appear simpler. Let us hope the land proves less costly than it seems. Very well, I shall inform your neighbors of Your Majesty's will. And I believe that for now the matters Your Majesty has required to resolve have reached the end of today's program. Finally, it ends. I don't know if my brain can handle these kingdom things anymore. Oh, you must be tired, Your Majesty. How about we do something calming? Don't look at me like that. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Is that really suspicious person trying to get you to play pretend? We can play house and you can be the dad. I'll be the mom. But we're both girls. But we're both girls. What we Maid 4, get in here, please. Please help me, maids. I'm so scared. I think he's too tall for me to dance with, actually. I think he's too tall. Crow's canonical height is 5'5.5", as is mine. I just think it's cute. It's 555. It's a little angel number. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? Perhaps a dance? Justin offers his hand, and I read that as him. I read that as him. That's not my voice. Justin offers his hand, inviting me to dance. But I've never danced before. That won't be a problem, Your Majesty. This dance is very slow. It won't trouble you at all. Bum 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 bum. That's not a dancing song. Okay, the musical choice in this is pretty good. I have liked all of the tracks that they've used so far. I hesitate for a moment, but seeing that his expression on his face, I felt I couldn't refuse. All right. The moment I took his hand, the stage light suddenly went out. I forgot something. I forgot something a little while ago. Wait, I shouldn't do that. I should do this one. I should do this one. Perfect! It does look good, and it's not lagging anything. Yay! Oh, he's gonna dance his little jester jig, isn't he? The moment I took his hand, the stage light suddenly went out. Yeah, that's really tall. Oh, fuck, that's really tall. Ow, my neck. Ow, my neck. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's like a whole head and a half of height difference. Good lord. And when they came back on, without realizing it, I was already in dancing position with Jester. Justin's steps were as slow as he had promised, and I followed his rhythm. We didn't say a word. Only the dance music filled the silence on stage. You're doing quite well, Your Majesty. I'm just following you. And that is more than enough. Don't tell him that. Don't say something like that. Man is gonna get you. He's gonna get you. He's gonna eat you. I fully anticipate cannibalism occurring at some point. And the room fell silent once again. Do you know the name of this dance, Your Majesty? I don't think so. You could say that this is the most iconic dance in the kingdom of marionettes. At the end of every performance, we always dance this one. We call it the Dance Macabre. Welcome in, Brutal! I hope you're having a lovely night. I know, right? I know, right? If he's a puppet, he's just made of wood. You can chew on wood. You can gnaw it for quite a while. You get something out of it, right? Sometimes there's also sap. I got really violent intrusions today. Our steps grew more perfectly synchronized after Jester said that. Dance Macabre. I've never heard of it before. Why is it called that? Suddenly, a sharp dizziness washes over my head. My head, it hurts so much. So much fiber out of that. I think he wants to chew on us and then wear our skin. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. I feel as though something inside me is slowly being pulled out. Uh-oh. My steps falter and my entire body is weakened in an instant. But Justin's arm caught me, keeping me from falling. My whole body became weak and trembled. Justin, what is... Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. And after so long, it seems fate has not yet chosen our side. In the end, this aimless fate of ours must continue on its path. Because ultimately, you are unworthy. Your reign as king ends here, and now it is time for you to rest peacefully. Close your eyes and let this dance guide you into eternal serenity. Finny? Okay! Alright, we're gonna reload. We're gonna reload. I told you cannibalism was on the table. I could read the writing on the wall. I have eyes. I can read. My favorite scene from Iron Lung. My favorite scene from Iron Lung. I have eyes. I can read. He did not like that one. He did not. Nope. A little human flesh as a treat. You know what? You know what? After being abandoned for multiple decades, whatever. Whatever. What was I doing with my life? Working as a fucking FNAF security guard at a puppet theater? So broke that I was only eating ramen noodles all the time? What kind of an existence is that? I probably don't even know what broccoli looks like anymore. Well then. Alright, let's think about our choices and, you know, hope the consequences of our actions are not too severe. Give them money. Maybe I could give them money? That way they could buy the things they need. What if I give you funds? I'll provide whatever you need, whether it's to buy new seeds or cover your basic needs. Upon hearing the king's decision to provide the farmers with as much funding as they needed, the farmer's heart danced with joy. Alright, that narrator's voice that's coming from who knows where was starting to make me uneasy. King, why do you look so malnourished? He's not getting his magnesium.
My lordship, why do you look like you have tuberculosis? And it's the Victorian era?
It's called chic. It's what the kids like now. They like it to look like you're a medical patient succumbing to a terminal disease. Oh, of course, Your Majesty. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you very much. You're welcome. With a joyful heart, the farmer finally left the plant palace to the good news. The farmer puppet then stood up and left the stage. The king is very demure. I would like to be a demure king, honestly. I do not want to be, like, a lavish king. I don't like the idea of living in a giant building that people will frequently attack to try to kill me. I don't like that idea. That sounds terrible. I could feel Justin's gaze upon me. Oh, your majesty! Such a truly wise and kind-hearted decision. Providing the farmers with funds to meet their basic needs. It is not a bad idea at all. He paused. You're so kind, your majesty, and kindness is a beautiful thing. But given without limits, it turns into expectation. He tilted his head. Tell me, how many coins does it take to feed a kingdom? Oh, that's... forgive me. I forgot you are very generous. He smiled. The kingdom must be quite small, if generosity alone is enough to sustain it. He is right. Being a king is really hard. I mean, I'm just a security guard, desperate for money to survive. And all of a sudden I'm being dragged into playing the role of a king by living puppets. I'm really not that fit to be a leader. Is it finished? Finished? If governing a kingdom were that simple, your majesty, I fear we would have fewer queens. There's still more. The day passed slowly within the kingdom, and without your majesty realizing it, afternoon. Okay, we get the letter, and then we get to decide. Okay, give it. I got 3 minutes. Which is for just a small piece of land. Yes, I think making the deal would be a good idea. How decisive, your majesty. Gold is a way of making difficult choices. Land prosper very well. Inform your neighbors. Okay. He's right, but he didn't mean to. He's trying to get us to think, which is kind of sweet. Finally, it's reached its end. I must be tired. How about something calming? A dance? Are you going to eat me again? Biblically? Are you going to eat me biblically? He's already in the position, and his steps followed in rhythm. He didn't say a word. You were quite well. Just following you. But it's more than enough. The room fell silent once again. And dance macabre. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Uh-oh. Nope. Uh-oh. I fuck up again? Oh god. My whole body is weakened and trembling. Justin, what's happening? Help. Help. It has not chosen our side. Damn it! Aimless fate of ours must continue on its path. Because ultimately you are unworthy. Fuck! Fuck! Is there only one ending? Is there only one ending? Can I only get the death ending? Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get out of this. We're gonna get out of this. I'm really curious, actually. What is the answer here? I've only said yes to the treaty. I think so. I think so. Let's go for the money. And then we'll get to here. Turn off the skip. No, turn that off. And then delay. Of course, your majesty. After all, the choice left undecided is still a choice. Time, however, is rarely as patient as we wish it to be. Very well, then. After that, it don't matters. Okay. Ah! We did get something! Okay. Was that it? Wait. Was that really it? I wonder if that was the thing with the first choice as well, is that we could tell them that we wanted to think about it. I started thinking about that. Okay, interesting. Very well, then I shall inform our neighbors of your majesty's will. And I believe that, for now, the matters your majesty was required to resolve have reached an end of today's program. You may rest your head now, your majesty. Finally it ends. I don't know if my brain can handle these kingdom things anymore. Finally, before I'm able to relax, my phone rang. Oh no, it's my debt collector. I really don't want to deal with this right now. I don't have the money to pay. But I really don't have a choice. She's still going. What do you mean? What do you mean still going? We've only been here for a little bit. Welcome back, Marksy. It's PJ mode. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so sorry to say that for the moment, though. We have just hit the hour, which means that we have an ad break popping up here in just a moment, my dear dust bunnies. If you have not already, please do take some time to self-care, as it is oh so important to do so, and we will be back after the ads. I will leave you with some music. See you soon, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Oh my goodness. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Much better. Welcome back to the game. Now that we actually know what's going to happen. Now that we don't die. I'm so glad that I was able to figure that out before like it took too much. Me and the boys staying up very, very hydrated. Damn straight. Damn straight. If you're going to be staying up, you better be hydrated. Oh wait, what are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? I'm back in PJ mode. Did a few rounds. Ooh, Battlefield 6. Fun. I played the open beta. Has its moments, but it is. Favorite sniper series is still Battlefield 1 though. I've never played any of them. Only military games I play are Metal Gear Solid. Because Metal Gear Solid is really cool and it has a very cool anti-war narrative to it. I like Metal Gear Solid. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was so dumb. Ow. Ow. I have a hair clip for my bangs, but I think it was sitting on a weird part of my head. Ow. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That's better. Alright. Alright. Are we ready to get back to the story? Are we ready to get back to the visual novel where hopefully everything will not end terribly? We've already died, so anything past this point, you know, is whatever. I don't know, I'm just getting old, I guess. Nah, whatevers. Time is passing. Time is passing. There's nothing has ever changed about that. Time passes. It is what it is. Have you seen the critique of the anti-war media can't exist because portraying it on screen glorifies it? We were talking about that kind of a little bit in reference to like Gothic media and how essentially there's something already kind of romantic about trying to depict particular heavy topics and things like that with reverence and everything, you know? No matter what, there's a romanticization of it, but that's like for the screen, you know. Reasonably speaking, I think I should be able to trust my audience to listen to what the film is saying and not just look at it as a pretty moving picture, you know what I mean? Was there, did the tub have water in it, or did she was just looking for something to jump into? What a goofy little kitty. Ow. Oh my god, that strawberry is fucking everywhere. Oh god. Okay, I should be ready. And also make funny sounds. Well, you're supposed to pay attention to it, because those pretty moving pictures with the funny sounds, you know, they're an extension of another person's soul, and you should be respectful to that, I think. Oh, Mark G. I did. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to finish off the last batch that I made before they went bad, but that's okay. That's okay. I think before I make something like that again, I'm gonna try to get one of those like big dish baking containers. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. He should be asleep, not giving head pats. How dare he? How dare he? Oh yeah. Just about any baked good is freezable and preservable if you wrap it up properly. If I remember right, the lemon bar recipe that I was going off of said that they could be frozen safely for like 3 months. I didn't store them quite right. Initially, so I didn't think it was a good idea to keep them for a very long time. The next baked good, which I'm very excited for, that we'll be getting the stuff for hopefully on Wednesday, I'm going to try to make a strawberry shortcake. I haven't made one of those in a really, really long time. I was thinking angel food cake initially, but I think this beautiful summer season, I think we are here for strawberries of a variety, but shortcake I feel like is better. I am sleeping, I can multitask. No, you can't. No, I know you can't. You get distracted way too easily, my love. Don't lie to me. any kind of baked good with streusel, so muffins with streusel on top, coffee cake with streusel. Mwah. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Excuse me. Sorry. Something had to get out of there. Something's gotta get out of there. There's demons in my body. And I'm here to talk to people. Leave me alone. I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of existential crisis at the moment. I think it might be. Can we just do like a really big, like deep breath, like sigh to vocal fry kind of scream? I think that's what I'm feeling. Kind reminder to stay hydrated before you scream. Hasta la night night. Make a tandy cake. What's a tandy cake? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I think we need to bring it back. War news. Oh! I'm so sorry. For a lot of the places that I go to for news, I get a lot of heavy details about the war. I get a lot of heavy details about all the wars, whether the United States is directly involved with them or otherwise. I see it a lot. I worry that there might actually be like an overload of it in modern news, you know? Because obviously like the wars are just political plays. They're not actually like there is no survivability or anything that's on the line for any of these. So it's all just like fucked up political plays, and then you hear about the way that they torture civilians all in the name of just like making just a little bit more money, you know? And oil. I should be careful about how greasy I say that I am in real life, because then the United States might just try to seize me as an entity. Sorry, I don't have things tagged as politics. I shouldn't be talking about it. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, strawberry shortcake. I am looking forward to strawberry shortcake with coffee, because I do have a very, very good coffee picked out right now. Although, wait a second. There's strawberry mocha. Is there a... Oh, there it is! There it is! Fuck! I'm sorry, I found the thing that I was looking for very, very quickly. Bones Coffee Co. does, in fact, have a strawberry cheesecake flavored coffee. They also have a red velvet one. Ooh, wait a second. I've been wanting to try stuff from them for a while, because they do look like a fun little kitschy independent coffee brand, but like they have skeletons and stuff all over their packaging. I love skeletons all over packaging. I love it. One never changes, but people do. And that's my man. That's my man quoting the Lonesome Road DLC from Fallout New Vegas, the objectively best Fallout game in existence. Do you know why that line exists? I can tell you some like background drama shit, technically. I'm sure nobody has ever said anything mean, but it is very like they made that change to the quote very intentionally. Very, very intentionally. Okay, wait, I should just search on the main page. There should be a strawberry one here, I think. Where is it? Strawberry. I recommend putting a very thin layer of white chocolate on top of the cake. On top of the strawberry shortcake? Oh. Wait, why? Oh, wait. Was there another one? Cody! Pug. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Yep, I was waiting for it. Thank you for the dual 7 months. Your Gemini personality all coming together. We're going to utilize both sides of all of us. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I think that, yep, that also started a treasure train, apparently. Wait, what's the difference between a... Wait, what does that mean? What is the treasure train? What's the difference? It doesn't look like there are any emote differences. Doesn't look like that there are. Okay, goofy. Well, goofy. But thank you for resubscribing on both of your accounts, Cody. I appreciate it. We make this 14 months. That's it. But if there's two separate subscriptions that are at 7 months, that means you're gonna have sub baby twins. But if we combine it, that means the baby's already been around for a couple of months. We've been ignoring the baby for 2 months. I think I'd rather go for the twins that have yet to be born, you know? What's this treasure train? I don't know what a treasure train is. That's just what it said popped up. Unlocked a limited time, 35% off. Wait, really? Oh, hell yeah. Well, I mean, if you guys get a special deal on anything, you know, I can't tell you to do anything, and I would never tell you to do something. Oh, thank you, Waffles. Thank you. Oh, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Strawberry cheesecake coffee? Yes, strawberry cheesecake coffee. Here, hold on. I'll find it. Hold on. Enough subs for a new PC, please. Please, if there's somebody out there with an expendable $3,000. Wait, I think it's more than 3,000 now, actually. I can't say my feelings. Mojave Mocha? There is a Fallout coffee from this brand. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't see the strawberry one that I was looking for. I don't see the strawberry one that I saw on the other page, but let's go to Flavor Finder. Ooh, that's my favorite thing to see on a website. That's my favorite thing to see. Oh my god. Because of a fan or something? Wait. Oh god, I let things by too fast. I let things go by too far. I don't know what anybody's talking about anymore. And what's a man meme? The basketball opposing team is trying to make a free throw. That's my man. Maybe. I've just heard people be like, that's my man! And I love that. I love that kind of hype man energy. Wait, a second 35% off? Does that mean Bezos Bucks pay the... Maybe? I don't know how it works anymore. I'm gonna pretend like I do. Lazy, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for the self-care checklist. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take the flavor quiz. How do you make your coffee? Drip machine, single serve, French press. How much caffeine do you want in your coffee? Regular. What kind of roast level do you enjoy? I do like dark and medium, but I'm gonna go with medium. Can't wait for next one. Our prime sub once again. Woo! You are crazy for already continuing the sub even without the prime. You're crazy. Something sweet, something fruity, something crazy, regular old coffee. I like something sweet. I don't want to give you my email address. Never mind. What are your seasonal flavors then? Tell me that. We got deep fried chocolate sandwich cookie, root beer float flavored coffee, cherry ice cream. There's a cherry one, and they have the red velvet one. Ooh, that would be a very close. And a carrot cake. Ooh, coconut macaroon flavored. Ooh. Oh, and all coffee. Coffee. Decaf Army of the Dark. I would love some Evil Dead coffee. Okay, I gotta see about that strawberry flavored one. I gotta see about getting that strawberry flavored coffee, and then I'll try it with the strawberry shortcake. That would be really, really good. I should make myself a pancake cake. Oh, those are lovely, aren't they? Those are lovely. I feel like they always like make me feel really happy because you know what I do? I very specifically do like a birthday cake kind of pancake, and then I do a layer of strawberries on top of it, like thinly cut strawberries, whipped cream, another pancake, bananas on that one, whipped cream on top of that. Depending on how high the stack goes, maybe like 3 or 4, maybe 5 pancakes sometimes, you know, entering layers. And then you do just a little dollop of whipped cream with a little strawberry in the middle on top of it, and it's amazing. Been watching this anime called Let's Play. Apparently it was a webtoon with the... Oh, that's so cool! Hell yeah! That's just a real Quinch moments which I could deal without. I kind of got upset after Witch Hat's episode today, because they did something that I don't really have a taste for. I do not have, and it's not just because of like trauma I feel like it's just kind of genuinely upsetting at this point, and everybody has agreed that it's genuinely upsetting. I don't like watching children get transmutated into dogs. I don't like that. I don't like that. If we can get rid of that, if that can only exist in the context of brotherhood, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If you don't know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I just do triple blueberry pancakes. That does sound lovely. That does sound lovely. Okay, now that I've been yapping for 15 minutes after we got back while we were supposed to be playing a spoiler. Sorry, yeah, spoiler. Sorry, I had a hard time with it. I didn't like it. That episode was like really like revved up to the fucked upness to an uncomfortable level. Everyone was the only one to do it. I've seen it a couple of other times. I've seen it happen in anime at least 5 different times. It's all been since Brotherhood, but you know. I think it was Pizza Hut that lost money in China from allowing people to only a single plate, and then the customers would cleverly stack food. That's really silly. That's really silly. Just I'm gonna maximize my takeout. Fuck yeah, get it. Alright, my tea is done. I think we're ready. Man, I want pizza now. I don't know what I need something. I need something specific to eat after stream, but I haven't decided yet. Anime's been out for 10 years. 3 years is the limit. Can't keep them closed forever. It's not about the lore, it's about the on-screen visual, like taking a child and transmutating them into an animal. I'm okay. It's not a metaphor for anything. It's literally like, I feel like they should just, unless you're going to debate me and you're going to have everything just turn out okay, I think I would rather have them just kill the child at this point. Like, on screen. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to put something that is an allegory for, like, something very, very, very intense. But it's not an allegory for anything. It's just something in context that's really, really, really horrible, still just happening to a child character, but it's on its own category of just like awful and fucked up. I don't like it. Spoilers are ridiculous to me. What do you mean? Like people spoiling stuff? Yeah, I get that. You guys talk about the scientist daughter? Yeah, that one in Brotherhood. I got another scene of that in a different show today, and it made me quite upset. I did not like it. But the rest of the episode was very tonally different from the rest of the series, like by a pretty massive league, honestly. I'm sure it'll be fine in the later episodes, or just like today I was like, good God. Good God. All right. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. And let's get back into it. We were about to get a phone call. Hello? Crow, you know why I'm calling, don't you? And ruin it for me? Well, it does for other people. and it makes sense why it would for other people. If somebody spoils something that is like of major plot significance, it does take away from the impact of certain scenes for a good chunk of people. They're not ridiculous. They're just like, some people want to experience stuff as intended, which I do understand. There's an AI meme about Doraemon cures the girl with a spring. Wait. Oh, that's what you meant. That would be lovely. We know that's not what happened, but God, that would be lovely. Of course. So? I'm sorry. I can't pay it right now. But I just got a job again. You just need to wait until payday. Ah, fine. But remember, you've already delayed this for 5 months. I know. Thank you for your understanding. Moments after ending the call, I leaned my body against my seat, needing a brief rest. I have to pay it within a month. I ran my fingers through my hair in frustration before remembering that Justin was still standing right in front of me. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. That was just a personal call. Hi. It's EA content. I don't dislike where people want to make happy endings sad me. We could still commission artists to do that instead. Because anything using the technology has the massively negative environmental impact right now. If they were able to change that and remove all of the negative impact, I might have slightly less concerns of it, because then it's just the, you know, thief machine. That's all it is. It's just the thief machine. But the environmental impact and being the thief machine is too many things. That's too many things. It also does another thing that nobody likes and nobody really wants to talk about. If you don't give me the money, I'll see if you can. The old Louisville slugger. That's a really interesting way to spell Louisville, as in Louisville, Kentucky. I should know. I have a slugger in my closet right now. Suddenly, Justin's hand gently closed around my shoulder. He looked at me with that wide smile of his. So you know the name Louis? You know the name Louis? Well, it's like Louisville. 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 Is the slugger a shotgun? No, it's a bat. No, it's a bat. Wait. I had a feeling something got messed up there. No judgment. Your Majesty, your personal matters are the kingdom's matters. And that makes them my concern as well as the kingdom's jester. What do you need help with, Lizzie? Are you okay? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. That's a silly little wave. I like that one. Please, you see the little cat. Please, I'm not a little one. I swear. I'm not a little one. I'm just a cat. I swear. I'm not a little wit, believe me. I think you just had a little brain fart. That's all. That's all, you silly little dust bunny. I think it's not gonna be. It's a turn of phrase that you can use to describe like any gun, but like blunderbusses and shotguns get called boomsticks the most. Very specifically brought on by the popularity of what I feel like is the first Evil Dead movie. Ashley Williams refers to the shotgun that he gets, which is a double barrel shotgun, as his boomstick. Groovy. From what I observed in your conversation through that technology just now, it seems that your Majesty is in debt to another kingdom. Am I correct? Yeah. His hand on my shoulder gently kneaded the tension away. Instantly, I felt myself relax. That's a pressure point. That's a pressure point release. It's gonna put you under. You may tell me your troubles, your Majesty. After all, I am your most loyal and only jester. I've been thinking about this kingdom's finances for a long time now. They've been dwindling more and more. Oh my. Yeah, back then you could say I formed a sort of friendship with the ruler of another kingdom. Did you know that there is even an earlier prototype found in 1768? There's actually no, even earlier than that. Wait a second, I have a book about this. Wait. Wait a second. I can get the date. Hold on. Where is it? I'll post it in the Discord too, because I can. Early firearms. There are the cannons with spears. The hooped gun from 1420. There's a sketch from 1470 from a sculpture in the Linköping Cathedral in Sweden. I will post this in the Discord for all of you. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Perfect. There you go. We've had shotguns as far back as 1470. Minimum. Isn't that crazy? Is this dude gonna call a hit on our landlord? I don't think he's gonna call anything. I think he's gonna take it personally. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. We still call them shotguns. I guess a blunderbuss functions very similar. Very, very, yeah. It's all explosive and it's all about the spread, right? Or gravel pit. You can technically do that with shotguns as well, although it's not really recommended. That kingdom needed help because they were facing a similar problem. But in the end, that kingdom was only exploiting me, and they betrayed me. So I had to borrow funds from another kingdom. And now our kingdom is burdened with considerable debt. I've been trying to find other sources of income just to keep things stable. After I explained all of my troubles through full metaphors, Justin said nothing for a while. Silence wrapped itself around the air between us. Do you know why the lion is honored as the king of the forest, Your Majesty? For a second I felt confused by his sudden question about a lion. Because they're majestic? Indeed, they are majestic. They are fearsome. They are resilient, apex predators standing at the very top. That is very true, Marksy. That is the most powerful use for a blunderbuss, is blowing the noggin off of a werefoot man that's at least 6 feet taller than you. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you talking about lions? What are you talking about? Now, imagine a rabbit. Why is the rabbit never called the king of the forest? Because rabbits are too gentle? Small? Not frightening enough? Gentle. Far too hesitant and tragically human. What did I just hear? I don't know. What did you just hear? Trying to range it. I've never gone shooting. I'm a melee build, I think. That's where I'm most happy. One of my friends does want to do a girls' day, though. She wants to do a girls' day at a nearby range, which I think would be a lot of fun. And most importantly, trusting others a little too easily. Very noble qualities for a suffering soul, less so for a king. You thought that by helping others they would like you, that they would smile at you, stand beside you, and call you a friend. Then, boom! What a delightful surprise! You have been fooled, tricked, played like a lovely little tune. He laughs maniacally. Isn't that just perfectly ironic? Justin spoke with a smile. Each laughed delicate and polite. Yet every word felt like a sharp blade pressed against my chest. I once read that a jester's task in a kingdom is to entertain, and part of that is revealing truth through jest. No, you're right. You can get yourself into messy situations. Laugh with it. I see it now. Yeah, I must follow the game. Ha 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 ha. You're not wrong, Justin. You see, Your Majesty, the rules of this world are not some sweet little fable where kindness is always repaid in kind. I believe you already know this. Sometimes the game is far simpler than that. Sometimes the ruler is merely eat or be eaten. I didn't make the antagonist squirrels. wait. What do I make animatronic squirrels and other such critters for ranges? They do in some, actually. Maybe not like fully articulate animatronics, but there are some places that have like little tracks. Kind of in the same vein as those like carnival shooting games. Sometimes they'll have like little wooden bits or like the little like papers that you shoot at will be positioned in such a way that they like move around and everything and are like distinctive shapes. I've definitely seen them. There was a rabbit one that I would shoot at for like crossbow stuff. Not a long time ago though. Do you mean I should become a lion? Oh, no, Your Majesty. That won't be necessary. Why? The look on your face alone, so deprived of sweet sleep, is already quite terrifying. He laughs mockingly as he watches me frown. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I was only joking. I'm not telling you to become a lion. Have you ever considered combining a rabbit and a lion? The lamb and the carrion. Huh? Wouldn't that look like some kind of mutant? Not that sort of combination, Your Majesty. He waves a finger lightly. The appearance of a rabbit, yet the heart of a lion, like a wolf beneath sheep's clothing, if you ask me. He pauses. And also, just trust only those around you whom you truly know. Those who will remain loyal to you no matter what. Difficult? Yes, but that is simply the truth. And after that... and after that, perhaps those loyal to you may even help you destroy the ones who have hurt you. Just for you. My closest thing for convenience. Wait. Oh, that's what you're responding to. I gotcha. You do understand what I mean, do you not, Your Majesty? His words leave me... Excuse me. His words leave me lost in thought. Now that I think about it, I really am a people pleaser. I understand, but changing that isn't easy. Justin lets out a soft chuckle. His eyes narrow as his smile slowly widens. Quite right, Your Majesty. That is precisely why. Perhaps instead of asking what more you can give, you should ask yourself what you are still refusing to take. Justin steps away from me, giving me space to ponder the meaning of his words. His words are always so hard to understand. You've known him for 2 hours! I'm sorry. That all came out all of a sudden. He clapped his hands, snapping me out of my thoughts. Now, allow me to present you with entertainment. You must be tired working all day, yes, Your Majesty. Literally just met me. Much as I adore that expression of yours, like a bat awakened in broad daylight, I would still rather not see you forever wearing a face so utterly devoid of joy. He chuckles softly, and it leaves me with far too little to laugh at. I shall make you smile once more, melting the chill of your life with the fire of delight that I bring. Allow me. Justin snaps his fingers, and in an instant something appears on his hands. It's a small rectangular object, wrapped in a layer of gold and tied neatly with a red ribbon. What is it? Justin then handed it to me, allowing me to open it myself. Chocolate? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Indeed, Your Majesty, everyone loves chocolate. Who doesn't, those who are allergic to it? So I do hope you'll like it. And it's not just any ordinary chocolate. I crafted every step of it with all my heart, carefully, gently, and with the utmost of devotion. So I hope you'll savor my handmade chocolate and not forget the color of its wrapping, Your Majesty. It's drugged. Wait, I can make a save just in case. I should make a save just in case I'm eating it. Well, since it was already given to me, I couldn't refuse. I didn't have the heart to. I broke off a piece of chocolate and put it in my mouth. Oh. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. The moment it touched my tongue, I could feel it melting. But at the same time, I saw Justin's smile sharpen, and that was when I felt it. A burning sensation spread across my tongue. Oh, is this spicy? What do you mean, did I forget the color of the wrapping? Justin chuckled softly at my face turning red from the heat.
What kind of chocolate is this?
It's chocolate, of course, but I find the usual ingredients rather dull. Nothing new. How boring. And then a brilliant idea struck me. Why not add something new to the recipe? So I added chili powder. I stared at him, completely speechless. What kind of thinking is that? That's also not completely original. No, that's a pretty safe assumption, I think, honestly. That or like little bits of shaved metal. Oh, poor you, Your Majesty. But that flustered, reddened expression of yours is simply adorable. Justin then handed me a glass of water to drink. How did I fall for his prank so easily? Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I'll give you a proper entertainment this time. I promise this isn't another prank. Justin snaps his fingers. Balls? Oh no! It is another prank! It is another prank! I'm gonna get teabagged. Fuck you. Balls? Oh wait. I'm still suffering from the spicy chocolate. Balls? Correct? Without waiting any longer, he began to juggle with remarkable skill. The balls flew from one hand to another, mixed with the few flashy tricks. It was obvious he had done this countless times before. Then his gaze shifted towards me. You must continue my juggling, Your Majesty. Wait, what? Before I could finish my sentence, Justin tossed all of the balls towards me. No matter how hard I tried, it was hopeless. They all slipped from my hands and hit the floor before I could even keep them in the air. Your Majesty, look over here. Fushigi. Fushigi. You're not even really doing any kind of trick. You're just passing it back and forth between your two hands. Fushigi. Seeing my pathetic attempt, Justin burst into laughter. Truly, Your Majesty, you cannot even catch them, let alone juggle. Of course not. I've never done this before. The balls rolled across the stage, scattering at my feet. Do not look so defeated already, Your Majesty. Here, I thought humans were quite good at catching things. Opportunities, promises, responsibilities. He chuckled softly as if he had told a harmless joke. You threw them at me without warning! Did I? He tilts his head and the bells on his hood chime faintly. My apologies, then. I forget that not everyone enjoys surprises as much as I do. Where are my bells? There they are. I need my bells. Oh, good God. Good God, hold on. Hold on. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're okay. It's not an emergency or anything. It was an Amber Alert. It was an Amber Alert, but we're okay. We're okay. It was 2 people with the same last name. Did you know that the vast majority of Amber Alerts are usually some kind of, like, custody dispute? It's not fun. It's not funny, but that is what the statistic is, that the vast majority of those are just, they're just custody disputes. Which is very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Oh god. Oh dear. Okay, we're fine. I know, right? He bent down and picked up one of the fallen balls, spinning it lightly on his palm. Fushigi. Tell me, what do you think juggling is, Your Majesty? Throwing things? Trying not to drop them? Oh, an honest answer. I like that. Juggling is balance, timing, knowing which ball to catch first, and still one you must allow to fall. He casually tosses the ball into the air, catching it with ease. Then he lets the ball slip from his fingers and hits the stage with a dull sound. Then he stares back at me. Well, as the jester who is good at juggling, why don't you just teach me? He freezes for a moment. Teach you? You mean, teach you how to juggle? Yes, at the very least I want to try to not drop them right away. Truthfully, I'm already exhausted, but I feel like I can't stop here. Justin's surprised expression slowly turns into a wide smile. How interesting. Very well then. He picks up the balls that had fallen and hands them back to me. Go on, give it a try. I brace myself and start tossing the balls, but Justin's gaze makes me nervous. Even so, I throw them into the air. He lets out a soft laugh as he watches me attempt. Your Majesty, it can hardly be called juggling if you do it that slowly. Oh, come on, I'm learning here. He snaps his fingers. My snaps are all fucked up. There we go. No? What is happening? Why is this not consistent? All the snapping, in and out of focus. He begins juggling as well, though it feels like a practice and more like showing off. He performs trick after trick with ease while I continue tossing the ball slowly what I insist on calling juggling. The way he teases me is genuinely irritating. When I try to speed up, a few balls nearly slip out of my hands and some fall to the floor. Come now, just accept you simply can't do it, Your Majesty. But I asked you to teach me, not mocking me. I don't feel like you teach me. I don't feel like we teach me something about. I don't feel like you teach me. There's a couple of silly little grammar parts, and I'm trying not to let it, like, catch me up too much, but I on the occasion, I'm like, wait, what is the sentence trying to say? Hold on. Hold on, it's just a bit messy grammatically. But I asked you to teach me, and now you're mocking me. I don't feel like this is the best way to teach somebody about juggling. I do, my dear. I teach you through experience. I don't think that's how it works. Ah, but what a truly remarkable enthusiasm for learning, dear. Such dedication surely deserves a gift. Justin suddenly tosses a single ball towards me, startling me and causing all of my balls to fall. As I try to catch it, the ball suddenly vanishes into thin air. Oh, it seems your catching skills are just as dreadful, Your Majesty. Allow me. I shall catch it for you. His arm reaches out, stopping just behind my ear. Oh, care to guess where the ball is? The left hand is the devil's plaything, or say the Catholic Church, but the right hand does the righteous movements of a child of God. I am not looking respectfully. Oh my god! Oh no, it's really cute! Oh, I got a little snake plush! Did you make this? Did you, that me just holding on to it with like a single, like tightly gripped fist? Did you make this? Where did you get this? Did you make this? When I choose the left hand, a small snake doll appears. Okay, I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick with it, but I do want to see what was at the right. No, I'm not gonna stick with it, Bunny! Bunny! Yay! When I choose this right hand, a small bunny doll appears. Did you make this? An excellent choice, Your Majesty. Best choice. Best choice. It's almost as if it was made for me. A gift from me to you. He takes a step back. Did he just do a magic trick? Oh, that's so cool! How did you do that? Justin fell silent for a moment before his smile slowly returns. That is a jester's secret, my dear. I could never tell you. Justin said teasingly. Then, can I see more? Oh. Why did he make that expression? Did I say something wrong? Oh dear. Oh dear. Someone is taking interest in my special interest? You're my person now. You're my person now. You're never leaving. Such a curious little thing. He starts to clench his hand, then began pulling a piece of cloth from his palm. As he pulled, the cloth only grew longer and longer. How is that possible? He squeezed the cloth tightly. What is he doing now? When he opens it again, a small snake doll suddenly appears inside. Little guy! Oh, that's amazing! And now, the Royal Jester's magic show has come to an end. Thank you for your attention. I believe your time in this kingdom has now come to an end as well. I'm confused by what he means, but when I glance at my watch, it reads 5:30. Oh, my shift is over. He takes my hand and presses a kiss to the back of it. His lips feel cold, and yet the sensation sends my heart racing through my body. Sends heat racing through my body and straight to my heart. Then, until we meet again, sweet human. After saying that, Justin walks towards the dark side of the stage and disappears. Goodbye! Goodbye! Do you like food? I'm bringing you Taco Bell tomorrow. I finally returned to my small, miserable apartment. And what happened today was truly something. Living puppets and being treated like some kind of a king. What a strange day. I feel like I'm going crazy. T-Bell? For me? Oh, thank you, Mercy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Taco Bell? For me? Thank you. Should I go back again tomorrow? The whole situation feels so creepy. Of course I have to go. My debt won't be paid by itself. I need the money. Looking for another job would just be far too difficult for me right now. I don't know what'll happen to me later. For now, I better get some sleep. I'm utterly exhausted. You know, for the themes, for the vibes. Seconds passed, then hours, then days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. And after so long, I finally found you, my king. Your Majesty, I truly thank you for today. You've made me so unbearably happy. But you will come again tonight, won't you? Of course you will. There are still so many things we can do together. I simply couldn't bear it if you didn't. I'll teach you juggling. You said you wanted me to, didn't you? Then I'll teach you everything, every trick, every motion until your hands move the same way that mine do. And I'll show you magic tricks, ones I promise will steal your breath away. Oh, and there are so many puppets waiting for you to meet, to arrange, to belong where you want them. And then, we can dine together, sleep together, sing together, dance together, always together. And then... Oh, sweet tart and cream, there are simply too many things we could do that I hardly know where to begin. As long as you never leave my side. Truly, what have you done to me, your majesty? I'm beginning to believe that you're a sorcerer of terrifying power. Even Wizzy, the loyal mage, couldn't twist a heart like this. I scarcely recognize myself anymore, your majesty. But somehow, I don't wish to go back. The kingdom needs you. I need you. No, I want you. I crave you. My king, my crow. I've never felt anything this overwhelming before. I want to stay by your side, watch you breathe, carve your image into my mind, touch you, and perhaps sink even deeper until there's nothing left but us. Oh, no, how improper of me. A mere jester touching his king so boldly. But if you were to grant me permission, I would cherish every inch of you with the utmost devotion. Oh, my king, I can hardly endure the wait to see you again. I wish time would rush forward and yet freeze completely when I am with you. If only I could bend time itself. Just for you. I'll take my leave now, my king. May your dreams be filled with me. Crow.
Oh. Oh, is that the demo? Oh, is all of that the demo? Well, shoot.
Well, shoot, I was having fun. Shoot, I was having fun. What did we feel about that? What did we feel about that? Yes, man, I will. Alright. I like where it's going, but I got notes. But I don't know if I want to be, like, critical in any way, shape, or form. Also, we have an ad break coming up here in a minute. I gotta make a trip to the little gamer's room. Okay, quick dissection. I definitely don't think it was bad. I have some points of refinement I think will be very, very important. I'm also curious where they're hoping to add voice acting specifically, because I, from my understanding, that is something that they want to do. One second. Let me go back to the actual game page real quick. I want to read some stuff about it. Where's my... Where is it? Kingdom of Marionettes. Okay. It is just a demo. VAs would be saying, I know, right? I want a collection of VTubers I'm sorry, I like hanging around girls. I feel a lot more comfortable around women. I would like a gaggle of VTuber women who are really interested in doing funny voice acting projects to get together and like I'd love to do the entire Danganronpa series with like a consistent cast and everything. I would love to do something like that at some point. Um, I would also like to do like radio plays and stuff like that. But I would love for like visual novels like this that look like there's going to be a lot of different characters to get like maybe like 3 people. 3 people. Obviously there would be me, the narrator and the main character, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe another couple of other characters to break it all up and all of that. Wait a second. Ooh. Act 1 demo. 1 love interest, 1 animated CG. Yeah, that's where he was petting our hand. 1 good ending, 1 bad ending, and 1 secret ending. Did I get the good ending? How do I get the secret ending? Player choices matter, original art, pronoun selection, and a pet, ... question mark. A pet, ... question mark. Well, with that, we are going to take a quick break so that we can let the ads play. I didn't mean to close out of that. We're going to take a quick second to let the ads play so nobody misses a thing. Take some time to take care of yourselves, and we will be back after that. Until then, enjoy the music, everybody.
Don't look now. But I think the giant puppet is right behind you. Which one are you hoping for? I know most of you are going to say the maid. I know most of you are going to say the maid.
Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Sorry, stop checking something. We're good. We're good. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I have been told by the game page for this game. Where'd it go? That there is a secret ending. I would like the secret ending. Oh, hi, Ender. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. I thought I was being silly.
Do you not like it? Is it bad? Does it make it feel like my voice is sliding into your ear like some kind of strange creature, wriggling around, wrapping itself around your eardrum, warming deeper into your head until I've latched onto your brain?
You should stick around for ASMR on Wednesday. It's a lovely time. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Monday night. Okay, hold on. I gotta get the secret ending. I gotta get the secret ending. Something viciously self-indulgent, I think, occurs in the secret ending. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We just got our... I have to assume the continuation is the good ending included in the demo. When did they... ending guide. There it is. Okay. Don't play calm on random website. Yeah, that's valid. When did they post the... When did they originally post this? I think this was for one of the Itch Yandere game jams, if I remember. I think? Where is that? No, if it's just a demo, it wouldn't be for a game jam. Right, okay. I'm gonna check out their socials. I'm gonna see if there's more information about I'm gonna see if there's more information about it. All right. Let's see. What are our choices in influencing? Each choice has a different effect on point value. Some choices increase your points, some decrease them, and some don't affect your points at all. Farmer problem, the first 3 choices give you a +2. Oh, okay, it is agreeing. That's what takes down your point value there. So you do want to refuse in that case. Your opinion about Jester's criticism, funny, +2, annoying is stagnant. Or chocolate scene, whatever you do, don't eat the chocolate. Justin just wants to prank you. I don't even get a bonus. No, it takes away a point. Okay, that makes sense. I remember that the scene where you chose to get the good ending, you need at least 3 points. And remember that scene where you choose balls or collar? Balls or collar? I got fucking ripped off. I got ripped off in my choices. What do you mean? I didn't have a choice of balls or a collar. All I got were balls. Okay, we were just scraping by. I don't even know what happened if you have 2 points or less. Yeah, that's the one where he kills us. Secret ending. Cronus. And with that, you will lock into the secret ending. Fun fact, you can also try to write. Okay, choosing names does also have different effects. All right. Hold on. Get over here, you freak. All right, so the choices do start at the farmer problem. What happened, Reload? I got chased by a black... Oh. Are you okay? You didn't get bit, did you? I know you said Cronus, but it said it as like one word, I guess, so it accepts it as a name. But it is where is it? Yeah, it is crown us. It is crown us. I just thought that was also silly for how close it is to just calling a character Crow, you know? I kind of got caught up in that. Are you okay, Reload? If you got bit by anything, please make sure that you go to a hospital, especially for any black snakes. A lot of them do usually have some type of venom. Trying to lock my car door when a snake was in my tire and he started to book it towards my back. Okay, thank goodness. That's good. All right, we're gonna go back to the farmer problem one. Anything of the top 3 answers gives us 2 positives. So I'm gonna go with like giving them the money in this one. And then we want to go to the purchase land problem, which is our next one, and we want to specifically refuse. This gets us the good ending. Oh? To turn down such generosity, very admirable. One can only hope our neighbors share your majesty's appreciation for principles. Very well, I'll inform our neighbors. Okay. Okay, wait. Is there in the Kingdom's entertainment? Laugh with it. Yes, that will increase it by another 2 points. Okay. And then we go to the chocolate. And we don't want to eat it. So we should have a total of 2, 3, 5. We should have a total of 5 points for here. No eating it. I stared at the chocolate for a moment. I didn't want to refuse someone's gifts, but my instincts told me something was off. Justin? Yes, Your Majesty. This isn't ordinary chocolate, is it? His smile didn't fade in the slightest as he looked back at me. Oh, and what makes you say that, Your Majesty? To be honest, it pains my heart that you would accuse me so. I gave you that chocolate sincerely. I live, Snake. I live, Snake. You live, Snake. You live. You live the snake so much. His smile slowly faded, replaced by the expression of someone deeply wounded. It says whatever you do, don't eat it. But I think at this point, this doesn't affect the decision, or the points that we get. Trust him. Well, since it was already given to me, I couldn't refuse. I didn't have the heart to. I broke off a piece. The moment it touched my tongue, it felt like it was melting. And then it's on fire. Okay, let's see what happens when we do fully refuse it. Don't lie to me. There's something in this chocolate, isn't there? I won't be fooled. Justin let out a soft laugh, and with that alone, everything was proven. So someone didn't forget the color of the wrapping after all. You're sharper than you look, Your Majesty. Yes, I added something to it. I dropped the chocolate onto the floor. Then what did you put in it? Don't tell me it's poison. Are you trying to kill me? Poison? Oh, Your Majesty, I'm not that cruel. It was merely a prank. I would never do something so merciless for the sake of a joke. It's chocolate, of course, but I find the usual ingredients dull and bored. Okay. Chili powder, straight to him speechless. Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I'll give you a proper entertainment this time. I promise this isn't another prank. Justin snaps his fingers. I had the wrong button. I had the wrong set of buttons queued up. Alright, everybody be normal. Everybody be normal. Be normal. Be normal. Be normal. Be normal. We're thirsting over the character. Doesn't matter how good my delivery is. Character? Not me. Be normal. Be normal. A collar? In his hands appears a red collar with a golden bell at its center. That is correct, Your Majesty. Then he removes his tie and loosens his collar. Confused, I can only remain seated. unable to move. Yet the moment he places the collar around his neck, I begin to understand what he intends. Once it is fastened, he gently presses the leash into my hand. I take it. I love gothic media. I love like how weird we can get about stuff. I love it. This is the whole point. Please. I am yours to command, Your Majesty. Do with me whatever you wish. Wait a minute, did my... Wait. Wait. I did just notice something. Hold on. Oh, it is working. Oh, it is working. The colors just aren't super vibrant, right? Sorry, I'm not trying to stall or anything. It's fine. How do things end up like this? Jester, this... You may command me to do anything, Your Majesty. Sit, lie down, open my mouth. Whatever you order, I shall obey. The knight hearing this. It should have been me! The knight into the other room, just like seething. He's like, it should have been me! Please relax yourself, Your Majesty, and enjoy yourself with me. I will entertain you. I have never done anything like this before. But if he says he'll do anything, then fine, I suppose. Fine. At this point, this is all just self-indulgence. At this point, this is all mindless self-indulgence. It's all just complete. It's better if we just turn our brain off and we just try to enjoy things. That's the better way to go about this, right? You know what? Why don't you relax? Why don't you take a seat? The moment I give the order, Justin obediently sits on the stage floor. He looks straight at me, waiting for my next command. I didn't do that! I didn't... Hands off the keyboard, that was not me. That was not me. I did that. That was of Crow's own volition, as established before. Crow is a fucking weirdo. That's what it is. Crow is the self-insert that allows us to be freaks, because he only makes weird decisions. He gets into these weird positions because he himself is a fucking weirdo. I decide to tug on the collar, drawing a surprised gasp from him. His smile widens. Your Majesty. Come closer. Good God. Good God. He crawls towards... I can't believe I'm really doing this. It's gonna... oh my god, I need the full version. I need to know how fucking depraved this shit gets. I need to know. But strangely, despite me still feeling scared, it feels exciting. The body does not know the difference between the chemical endorphins that are released for excitement or fear. Watching the face I've never been able to read behind that constant smile slowly shift into something almost adorable. I had assumed you were inexperienced, Your Majesty. Yet from what I am witnessing now, you resemble someone who is far more accustomed to such things with others. For a fleeting second, the warmth in his smile falters. Something darker slips through, an emotion I can't quite name, sharp and sudden before he masks it again. Of course not. I've never done anything like this before. I'm only following my instincts. Is that so? Pat. Good creature. Good creature. Be calm, creature. Don't worry. On impulse, I lift my hand and gently run my fingers through the hood. No, Jester, I'm not calling you a good boy. You ate them. His brain stopped working. The hamster on the wheel stopped running. Whatever causes the cogs in his body to move is just completely halted. For a moment, he stiffens, just slightly as if caught off guard by the tenderness of the jester. Gesture, not jester. You're the jester. Then slowly, he relaxes. No, it's cute. Oh, it's sick and twisted and it's cute. Oh no, it's both things. It's both things. Y'all are so gay. Get a room, nerds. It should have been me! Wait, what were the other ones? There was like the butler, which we did see like the quick snippet of the butler. The butler is the one that's just like, my lords, you cannot pertain to this gay-assitedness out in front of everyone. It is quite unbecoming. Please seek privacy. And the maids, the gaggle of maids that we have decided that exists in canon here, the gaggle of the maids are all at the back of the stage like, woo! Take it off! They're just a big collection of Fujos, because of course they would be. He's did job and left. He's like, it's done, and not my problem anymore. Justin closes his eyes and leans into my touch as though seeking more of it. The smile he wears now is different from his usual one. It's softer, unguarded, almost vulnerable. It seems he likes it. You are a kind person, Your Majesty. What makes you think that? I had expected you to be rough with me in this situation. But instead you chose to touch me gently. It feels strange, but I certainly would not complain about that. Is being gentle really that strange? No, he's a dog. Oh no, the best thing a man can be is a dog. Oh no, and he's happy being a dog, because of course he is, Oh no, I'm just as fucked up as the puppet. I pretend I'm just as fucked up as the puppet. Nobody that's well in the head is like, in this scene. Are you just to heavily imply that there's even more horny bait that possibly? Wait, did he imply that? Wait a second. I thought there he was implying that, like, possibly the last king was more directly abusive. That's what I'm picking up on. Like, the relationship that he had with the last king was, like, one possibly where, like, he admired the position, but the king himself failed in some kind of immense way. But Justin only knows negative attention, essentially. He's been in such, like, a survival situation for so long, like, even the slightest little bit of kindness makes his brain turn into jelly, because he just doesn't know what to do with it, you know? That's what I was gathering, but I guess we'll have to see. I'm startled when Justin suddenly lowers his head into my lap. For some reason, it feels as though I've gained a strange little pet. The fear and confusion I felt earlier slowly melt away, replaced by something unexpectedly calming. This is the first time I've felt something like this, Your Majesty. Like a while ago, it was like something name, I forgot something. I think that might have been one of my jokes. Now I don't remember either. Felt what? I don't know. Strangely, I can't seem to put it into words. For someone who loves talking, I'm usually never at a loss when it comes to expressing what I feel, what I think. But this, I don't know. It feels something like happiness, perhaps. Yet even that word doesn't seem quite right. Brother is euphoric. Perhaps your majesty has cast a spell on me. I let out a small laugh at this ridiculous speculation. Don't be silly. We've known each other for 2 hours. Silence settles around us for a while, but it isn't awkward. Throughout it, I continue stroking Jester's head. Not on the stage. Not on the stage. Good God. I need the maids to put these two onto a cart and at least fucking pull them into privacy. Good Lord. The strange situation somehow makes me feel at ease. Even my miserable life has never quite felt like this. After several minutes in the same position, Justin finally snaps his fingers, and in an instant, the collar around his neck vanishes. I believe your time in this kingdom has now come to an end. I am confused by what he means, and I see it on the watch. Okay, shift is over. Until we meet again, sweet human. I wonder if his speech changes at all. What a strange day. You'll get eaten by puppets. Nothing crazy, you know. Seconds pass, then hours, months, years. It's been so very long since that faded away. And after so long, I finally found you, my king. Bearably happy. Da-da-da. Okay, yeah, it did change. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. It did change. Nothing just happened. We don't talk about this. We will never say anything tonight, ever again. I do like the idea with the gaggle of maids being like a unified group that does just kind of like clean up messes like that, you know. They stop different characters from being in situations where somebody might want to kill them. We can play again like we did earlier, Your Majesty. I am your loyal jester, kneeling before my master like a devoted hound. Oh, you have no idea how that feeling made my heart race, how it made me feel as though I belonged to you. Yes, I belong to you, King Crow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was the only different line, but there was a different line. Huh, okay. I actually wasn't expecting anything to change. That's fun. Even if it's just like one little block of text that's different to kind of symbolize that moment. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... What was the other option that was there? What was the other option that was there? It was having him lie down instead. Yeah, I'll step on him later. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway. Well, what did you all think about that? I'm not about ready to end stream yet. I was thinking about going for 5 hours, so I figured we'll go back over to just chatting for a bit and then like hang out and digest that. That was fun. That was fun. Okay, one thing I did confirm on the itch page is that the writer does English is their second language, and so there were a few particular, like, I never mean this in a mean way, but there were a few particular signs that it was like very clear that English was not their first language. There's a lot of that use of like alliteration, like the amount of times that Jester chuckled softly. It could be a little bit silly, and I understand definitely for like a demo first draft kind of thing, you're not usually looking for cleaning up those kinds of little like grammatical errors and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Which is fine. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm thinking that the final version will definitely be a lot more put together. I'm wondering if I should offer my services as an editor to people writing visual novels, because there's a lot of visual novels that are currently like in development. Like all we have are demos for them. I think some people need editors that will just like clean stuff up a little bit. But overall, I don't think a lot of the intention and a lot of the flair of everything was lost there. It was just the alliteration, some of the messy sentences made things a little bit harder to follow. But again, that's a first draft kind of thing. That's going to happen with any writer, even if you're writing in your second language or whatever. Anything like that can happen, you know. Cleanup is always good. I do think it was a very, very good start, and I'm very curious, like, how much the rest of the characters are actually going to be a part of the narrative, or if they'll just kind of be sides to what's going on. I I gotta tell you, I don't think that I am against the Jester or Knight ship wars that are definitely going to occur. I don't think I have any problem with that at all. That was quite good. It's a great looking game. It does. It definitely does. Definitely does. That's why I don't mean any of the stuff about the writing like being a bad thing. It definitely does just like feel like a first draft. But that's all stuff that is very easily fixable. All very easy to clean up and everything. So I am very much so looking forward to the final product and all of that. We need some Jester versus Knight. I think that'll be fun. And then we'll get the gaggle of maids. We'll get to see all of those pretty ladies and hang out with them, and they're probably all really funny and have silly voices. It'll be great. I'm looking forward to that. I want to see... Ow. I want to see if... Do we have any updates? Do I have any updates about where stuff is at? Oh, wait, it was a submission to the Yandere Game Jam this year. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Where are your socials? Give me the... Oh, nope, I'm going to Tumblr. Tumblr is where the people who are writing visual novels actually, like, update stuff. Okay, demo available. It became available February 21st. Okay, all today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a lot of lovely fan art on Tumblr. I can't keep all that to myself. There you go. Support the artist. On Tumblr, their name is Peepew. The Peepew. Their name is the Peepew. That's very silly. Damn it, okay. How do I sort by your updates? Oh no, somebody drew Piero in his outfit. Oh, that's a good combo. I think design-wise, I still have a bigger affinity for Piero's design than I do for Jester's there. Oh, hi, hot dog, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm so sorry. We're digesting the visual novel that we just played. It was very, very good. I'm trying to see if there's any other areas for, like, updates for the game. Okay, let me try Twitter then. That might be a little bit easier to sort. It was so good, though. It was so good, though. I haven't posted. Oh, that is... Oh, no, they're making more animations for the characters. Oh, that's lovely. Aw. Okay, I didn't see anything for, like a Patreon or a Ko-Fi. Let me... It's just got the itch page. Do you have any, like, developer updates here? All right. Well, I guess I'm following you so I can keep up with it. I guess that's all there is to it, huh? That's all there is to it. I'm just gonna have to keep my eye out for information about it. I really did like it, though. I really did like it. Okay. The music definitely got me. The, like, haunting ambient background tracks were very good at kind of just falling into the background and lulling me into a very false sense of security. That was quite lovely. They did that super well. Super well. I did like the particular style of animation that was on the animated CG. I did like that. I did like that. It was a very fun movement. Usually from what I've noticed is that it is just kind of like that paper, like very solid movement. There was something about the way that they did the frames, I don't know, that made it feel a little bit more flowy. And so it's very clear that there's heavy attention to detail in those little ways just to make something feel, it's got a little bit more va-va-voom to it, if that makes sense. I like that. I like those little details. It definitely shows me that a project is being made with love whenever somebody will take time just to do just cute little things like that. The music was good. The art was very good, very strong and very consistent. Yeah, I am kind of just intrigued to see where it goes. Maybe I'm glad that all of these yandere visual novels are in demo form because it gives me time to gather the gaggle of voice actresses. Horror voice actress VTubers and or ASMR artists of a variety. Come, join my team. We will read smutty romance horror stories together. I know we're all into it. God, it would be like a really fun book club and all the girls would be able to hoot and holler over their husbandos and waifus. We've talked about this before, but happy Pride Month. What's the non-binary husbandu waifu? What is the non-binary version of that? Is there a Japanese word to describe a non-binary partner? There might actually be. Gender-neutral words for your significant other. Dictionaries will define it as a lover, which unfortunately carries a different nuance in English, but is gender-neutral for boyfriend or girlfriend. How do I pronounce it, though? But wait, how do... I just like, what? Why is it just a link? Okay, I have to copy and then go back to translating. But how do I pronounce it? Koibito. 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 Aw, that is cute, actually. Koibito. It means lover, but that can be your gender-neutral term for your husbando or waifu. Koibito. Okay, that one's cute. I like that one quite a lot. I like that one quite a lot. That's adorable. Man, that was really good. If you guys want to, we can take a second to pick out the next one we're going to play next week. I gotta go for more of the horror visual novels because everything runs with the computer really well, but I have been having fun with them. I have been having fun with them so far. Let's see. Because we can even just play some like regular horror visual novels. They don't even have to be yandere themed, but I think most of you know where your preferences are, otherwise you wouldn't be here. You know. I've had my eye on You Make This House a Home. That one's got a little bit more gore that's going on. In that same vein, Dead Plate, actually. Dead Plate is another one I've had my eye on for a second. 14 Days Without You is very highly recommended, but it's another one that's a demo. What was Obsession? Oh, wait, this one is this one's a creepypasta inspired one. No, I'm not 14. I don't need to imagining dating Slenderman. It's fine. It's fine. I think this one's pretty new, but it's called Pune Pune Heart-Throbbing Endless Love Bakery. And it can be played in the browser. Uh-oh, it is cute. Uh-oh, it's cute. Wait. You run a slow and steady bakery. It's not super popular, but you can't help but notice how cool the customers are. The mean but soft-hearted food critic, the shy delivery person, my childhood friend, and the cool but mysterious detective. How can I choose? Play as a new bakery owner, attempt to make a name for yourself, interacting with charming characters and familiar faces, question mark. Is a point-click visual novel, romance or befriend 4 lovable characters, and uncover the mysteries of the town that you're moved into. Ooh! Ooh, let's see. This one was just under the horror category. So it is just horror romance. Okay, not explicitly yandere. We got more of a focus on the mystery aspect. I like that. I like mysteries. I like mysteries. I like stretching my brain a little bit, you know. Not against that. Okay, I will add this one because it's also a browser game, which makes things very easy. Very easy. Okay, adding that. You make this house a home. Demo contains 2 full days. You wake up in a house you don't recognize with a man you don't recognize that claims that he's your lover. You can't remember a thing about your life or who you were. Now you must spend the next 5 days leading up to your alleged anniversary, exploring the house and trying to find answers to your questions, and better yet, an escape. Oh yeah, there's definitely a fun mix of like gore and fun setting. Handmade backgrounds and sprites. 16,000 words and 90,000 characters. That's a lot of One Piece, eat your heart out. That's a lot of characters. 2 main routes, but no official endings in the demo. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna add this one. I'm gonna add this one and make sure that we'll be able to play it. Then Dead Plate. This is another one that's a little bit more gory, but has some other very fun things going on in it. It is a short 2D restaurant tycoon themed RPG maker horror game with visual novel and point and click elements. Set in 1960s France, following the story of a lively waiter named Rhodey trying to make as much money as possible in a week at a fancy bistro owned by a charismatic and accessible chef, Vince. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah, and it's actually a full game. It's not just a demo, I don't think. Number of endings 4. Estimated playtime 20 to 30 minutes, up to 3 hours in total completion. Oh, hell yeah! I'll get plenty distracted with that. That sounds lovely. Okay, yeah, and it is a full game. Let's go! And then 14 Days with You. That's our last demo. After moving back to Cornland Bay, Corland, not Cornland. After moving back to Corland Bay, things have started to become more unsettling. Your laundry always seems to go missing. Creepy footsteps echo down your hallway at night and make matters worse. Your neighbor swears she saw someone sneak out of your apartment while you were away. But hey, at least the pink-haired stranger you met at work is here to keep you safe. Okay, hell yeah. Okay, hell yeah. Ooh, good amount of gore. Good amount of gore and fun horror visuals. Let's go. Let's go. I'm adding that one. There's been quite a few others. Like a brand new one is Interact With Me. There's a Beijing Digital Circus themed one, but I don't know. Some of those are cute. Some of them are kind of just silly, you know. Anybody got medical fetish? There are a few doctor ones. I know people would be excited about that. God, there's a lot. Dear Mimi, there it is. That one was really good. I enjoyed that one. It gets lonely here. Featuring explicit text and graphic letter. Interesting. God, there's a lot. I need somebody to tell me though. Which ones are like really, really worth it, you know? What stories will help me become a better writer instead of just driving me crazy? Wait a second. Help, I tried to summon the perfect boyfriend and messed up, so I summoned a demon instead? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. Oh. 1 second. small? Why is the window so small? Wait a second. That's not right at all. That's not right at all. Get back into your corner. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Too tiny. There we go. This is apparently one of the love interests in this one, I think. You can see a strange glint in his eyes as the demon stares at you. Are you sure that's a demon? Although, he does have a seeming of a demon that is dreaming. Not? That's not a bad design. That's not a bad design. What's the other cutie look like? Uh-oh. Are you cold? You ain't got no nips, but your heart is exposed. Are you cold? Okay, I wanna play this one. I want to play. I don't know what's going on. I want to play this one. Shut up! Shut up! What do you mean? 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 They're cute. They're cute. Monster dudes. Monster characters. I have no idea what you're talking about. 9 endings, multiple ways to reach each ending, so dialogue might be repeated depending on the route. Original artwork, original soundtrack. Is it full game? Full game? Full game? Full game? I think it is full game. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. What's usual playtime? About half an hour? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dark humor, dating sim, horror, josei, LGBT, monsters, otome, romance, yandere, and yaoi. Oh, I'm so happy. Yep, this one's getting added. I can't let you see what's on the rest of that list, unfortunately. I can't let you see what's on the rest of the added games list, unfortunately. There's some other goofy things in there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Remember when I talked about streaming not safe for work games on Fansly? There's a lot of horror not safe for work games on itch. Okay, there's a couple others that have pretty distinctive, like, cool looking art styles. I'm gonna grab those real quick. Don't forget the hell chat. Oh, did it? Oh, did it? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the notifications. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. Kind reminder to check your postures and hydrate. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I'm adding the rest of these. I'm adding the rest of these that I'm seeing. I'm so sorry. I feel like I might be getting sleepy. I might be getting sleepy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is it time for bed already? It might be time for bed already. We've got plenty of visual novels to check out, I think, so far. I think I can do some more reconnaissance and search in another day. But my dear Dust Bunnies, thank you all so much for taking some time out of your days to spend it with us. I do greatly appreciate it. Well, it's currently 11 p.m. for me, so I cannot. I'm just so sleepy. I'm such a sleepy little guy. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I could curl up like a little kitty cat and just go to bed. I could just go to sleep right here. Nothing could stop me. But I won't. I think I will take some time this evening to take care of myself, to do some good self-care. I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna eat something really spicy. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna have whack-ass dreams and it's gonna be okay. But I do want to thank all of you so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. And I hope you all had a lovely time with us. Never, never. I have I have night terrors really badly sometimes, and I sleepwalk and a bunch of other very troubling things. It literally would it'd be like a paranormal activity kind of stream. Because I also have to sleep with the room being as dark as possible. So it would just be like paranormal activity. You just see me wake up and fucking just possessed in the middle of the night. No, no, don't be silly. Don't be silly. Okay, you can be silly. Nobody is gonna wait like the 5 hours it takes for my brain to settle into like a strange place, you know? No, it's fine. It's fine. No one would do that. That's silly. That's silly. I'm sorry, I'm brain melting. Thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I hope everybody had a lot of fun with Kingdom of Marionettes. I'm very excited to see where the rest of this goes, and I will be playing that second option. I will be playing that second option. I will. But until we've got more horror visual novels, which we will this time next week, I hope you all will check us out again on a Wednesday for our horror ASMR stream. Do you like creepypastas? Do you like SCPs being read in a ASMR kind of format, or very low and quiet, slow burning? Then you will enjoy our programming at that time, which you can watch same bat time, same bat channel, 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here. Other than that, please do remember to check out the links in our description if you'd like to find a variety of other ways that you can support us. You can also follow, subscribe here on Twitch, join our Discord server, !Discord in the chat, or link is down in the panels. We would love to have you, but as long as you're here, my dear Dust Bunny, it's exactly where I want you to be. So thank you for being here. I will see you all again on Wednesday, and until then, please do take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. And just in case somebody hasn't told you recently, you're worth it. So good night, my dear bunnies. I will see you again next time. This is your host,